I don't really have anything clever for today's
Yeah.
intro.
Sing a song from Wicked. Do it. Oh well, you don't want to do it. I was like, how do you not even know the
Defying gravity.
Yep, the most iconic song there. That's all you need to do. Just do a song there.
I still remember we're off to see the Wizard, the Wonderful Wizard of Oz. That's in the other
Ah.
movie. But yeah,
Oh well.
we're back off a back-to-back podcast. Yesterday we talked about Cobra Kai season 6, episode 2, with my friend Shaq from Trikage, and today we're going to talk about Wicked Part 1.
Yay. That was
Based
fun.
on the Broadway musical of the same name. This film is 2 hours and 40 minutes. And the entire Broadway production is the same time. Something like that.
Actually, it's even short. It's actually even longer than the whole play combined for some reason.
Yeah.
It's such a strange anomaly. When I was watching this film, I was like, wait, what? This needs to be 2 hours and 40 minutes, not like the entire film. Literally just the first half of the play, the first act.
Yeah. And honestly, like, so I will say, so this is kind of something where, so Unity will take a little bit more of the lead because I'm not too big on really anything Wicked. I watched the movie itself.
Yeah.
I've pretty much seen first half of the Broadway play. There's definitely an easy way to condense this movie that it did not have to be 2 hour 40 minutes. I don't think it justified itself in that aspect. But honestly, like, I feel like you could just finish the movie with this time frame, 2 hour 40 minutes, a whole movie. That'd make more sense to me.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't even know what to say because they said that they want to add more character scenes. When I was watching this, I was like, wait, what? How much is actually added? I really got no. I mean, there's a few that's added for a detriment of the film, but if you ask me, it doesn't really add much.
Does Ariana do her ya thing that she does in every movie song?
Yay, that was fun. So
yeah. So before we continue on, welcome back. Another Review Score podcast. We're on episode 52. Unity, say
hi,
hello to the people.
hello guys. We're just gonna break down Wicked. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, and I'm Red Devilos Reviews. Subscribe to both of our channels. Subscribe to another Review Score podcast. All the links are in the description down below. And yeah, this film stars Cynthia Erivo as Elphaba Throp, otherwise known as the Wicked Witch of the West. Not yet, though. Not yet. And Ariana Grande as Galinda or Glinda.
Glinda. I mean, no one calls him. No one. I mean, if you actually study music theater, no one calls her Glinda. We call her Glinda.
Mm-hmm. And Wicked is essentially it's weird. So it's kind of a prequel to Wizard of Oz, but not really. So I'm familiar with the movie and the actual book written by Frank Baum from 1900, and I'll probably talk about the book here and there, but like this is clearly like its own thing in a way.
Oh yeah, it's like the play is like loosely based on the book. It's like but it's like plays. Plays are always based on stuff, but they are loosely based on it.
Yeah, but I would say like Wicked is like basically loose on the movie, which is basically loose on the movie itself is basically loose on the book, so not very strong in any area, I'd say. Um, but yeah, you take it away.
So yeah, Wicked adapted from the stage play. I'm gonna keep my take out when it comes to the plays a secret for now, because I want you to just go in and just I will compare it to the play because there's a lot of things to compare to the play. Like how is it better or worse? But it's gonna be, but if you just tell me, hey, that's also a thing in the play, I was like, yeah, that play also have that issues. Deal with it. Okay, good. I'm gonna talk about this very, very interesting play known as Wicked, and it's got adapted for a movie of 2 hours and 40 minutes. If you don't know, that's a runtime of Infinity War, and that film is able to develop every single character in like 2 hours and 40 minutes, and that's like 20 characters there. So let's compare to how Wicked do it. First off, we got this line known as Land of Oz, a wonderful place where magic is real, where a wizard rules from his emerald city, and where animals can talk, and once they lived in harmony with people. Oh, by the way, it said they lived in harmony with people, even though they are living in harmony. But oh well.
Mhm.
By the way, they also kind of play fast and loose when it comes to like what animals can talk and what can't. So oh well, that's fun. The Wicked Witch of the West. Today, the Wicked Witch has been defeated at last. After his fall, the magician emissary Glinda the Good is ready to spread the good news.
Yeah, so essentially, if you aren't familiar with Wizard of Oz, the Wicked Witch was killed by water, dead, and all that. And you have a bunch of kids in the opening scene running across the field. She's dead. She's dead. The Wicked Witch is dead. And they go into a town and they are celebrating this good news. Obviously there's a song about it.
Yay. Yeah, and then they got a bunch of like posts. So this is the opening, and I was kind of confused because it's like, okay, because like in the recent year that Discord and this content spread, and some began to blame the animals, the difficulties got worse when a powerful witch terrorized Oz, the Wicked Witch of the West. Um, sure. To be honest, I'm not reading because when I read this, I was like, that's kind of fake, and I don't think we need any of those when I was watching the film. But oh well.
So I guess like what it's trying to say is like, so this is taking place right after the events of the movie, and like this is kind of like the first movie essentially, or the first story. Um, but what I find interesting is that they do like a zoom in throughout all of the Emerald City, and then like they zoom out to a point where you see Dorothy and friends are walking on the yellow brick road, and they're like AI.
Yay.
But
Uh
they're also saying that this took place after the
oh,
death of the Wicked Witch. So
it is the death
why?
of the Wicked Witch. So
Yeah, but like they're still walking to the Emerald City. Wouldn't that
it's
be over by this point?
yeah, there's here's the thing, that is over. So I have no idea what does that mean. And if because I know the fucking play, so I was like, I mean, if you don't know the play, if you've seen just Wizard of Oz, it was like, wait, the animals are never being discriminated. I mean, it's like okay, because this play actually kind of retcons the entire movie, so that we have to kind of deal with that. Fun, fucking wicked.
Yeah. I guess like if I were to use some book stuff, animals themselves, they are like there is like a bit of a bias, of course, like with humans versus animals. It's it makes sense where that can come from. Like I I mean the other example too is like like the Cowardly Lion is not actually supposed to be an anthropomorphic guy. He's actually like a real lion, like a legitimate lion, and the lion in the book is like super courageous, like is super badass. Like he'll fight anybody. The cowardly part is that inside he looks like he's very scared, but he can still like be like a badass and all this stuff. Like the thing is like other people do respect the cowardly lion in the book, so it's like there's that. But like then I get like in the movie, well, they really amped up the cowardly part that like I don't know, man. Do you expect me to believe that after meeting the wizard he's not gonna be a coward anymore? That's kind of cap in my opinion, but it is what it is. Uh all that to say, yeah, the animal discrimination is not something that was like really a major theme from what I remember.
Um,
So
don't worry. I'm gonna say this because this entire thing is just retconning the Wizard of Oz. So we got and then we got like the opening scene, which is like basically if anyone doesn't know, they're singing like no one mourns the wicked from the stage play, which is yeah, it's basically exactly what you think. No one likes like Glinda the not Glinda, Alphaba the Wicked Witch because he died.
mm,
And then we got like Glinda the good that deliver the good news of like the Wicked Witch is dead, and blah 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 blah. I really it's like it's so weird.
her magic bubble.
Okay, that was not even a thing in the fucking. Oh, you know what? I will explain like what is the correlation between this play adaptation to the Wizard of Oz. This is non-canon, but the film is treating with the Wizard of Oz as canon. So basically, what you're watching is fan fiction.
Yeah. I mean, I had this conversation earlier. Like, Wizard of Oz like has from Baum like he has like 13 books altogether. Yet it's interesting that there's only been one attempt at making an actual sequel to Wizard of Oz, which was Return of Oz in 1985. But then ever since then, like there's always been like another attempt at going into the world of Wizard of Oz, which was like Wicked and that Oz movie from 2013 that I don't know if you remember that. And then you have like another reboot series kind of a thing, Emerald City. Yeah, these are all like fan fiction. Like these are not based off of any material. It's like I don't know. It just feels like people are interested in the idea of the setting of Wizard of Oz, but like nobody actually wants to read or know about the stories that actually do exist in this universe that people could be talking about. But I guess that kind of goes to show like how much of an influence that the Wizard of Oz had as a movie. I mean, especially going with that whole Technicolor spectacle. I mean, it's pretty much it had like its 85th anniversary, I think. So yeah, it's like, but I do feel you can definitely feel that. And yeah, but trying to mix in things from here and there and like different types of source materials that it's kind of a hodgepodge of a mess.
I mean, this entire thing is a mess already. I don't even know the cat. It's like how the fuck things is a good idea that Alphaba and like Glinda are in the same university, and the time scale is like a few years after they broken up, and like remember the Wicked Witch is like played by it's like what how it's played by like a 50-year-old and
No, she's like 38, but she looks older than she is. But yeah,
and
she's
like
like only a few years older than Ariana, but Ariana looks like a baby compared to her.
it's weird because here's the thing because the witch is like what I don't remember because I seen like Billy Burke is like what 52 when she's playing Glinda, and then now you just got Ariana. Um, okay, the casting. I have a lot of problems with the casting of this movie, and not
I
in the
think
way that people think it is.
yeah, I think a lot of people were talking about that.
Yeah, okay. Ariana can sing, like she can sing really well. It's that's the thing, If she's like performing the songs like in karaoke or just on stage, it's fine. It will be okay. So that's okay. We're gonna reserve that for later. But here's the thing: Glinda is now saying "No one mourns the wicked" to a bunch of people because the crowds are cheering, and then suddenly she just sad because here's the thing. Because like no one mourns the wicked, and then she just said that no one mourns the wicked. I was like, yeah, duh. I mean, okay, I get the idea. It's like, okay, it's so weird because if I talk about this scene, I will talk about what happened in the stage play later, which has no context. It's a movie relying on the second part to actually happen in order for me to say anything. But for now, what you got is like when the characters say no one mourns the wicked, Glinda is like clearly sad because she said that her friend quote unquote die. Okay, spoilers. At the end of Wicked, she faked her death, and Glinda knows that.
For what?
Yeah, the water stuff. Yeah, in the play, she faked her death, and Glinda knows that. So
Well, okay, because in the book she actually dies. I think everybody and anybody who watched the movie, the first movie, would know that she died. Okay, interesting.
and so when it's like, I mean, okay, I'm not sure. I was like, even though that's the case, I mean, okay, I need to think about it. That Glinda knows about her death, I'm not very sure because it's like kind of fake at the end. They did have a goodbye song, but it's like Wicked Witch actually faked her death.
So the thing that's annoying for me is that I don't like how. So clearly, this was meant like there's an idea to make this a prequel. Fine, I think that could be fair, and I think it's just like it just seems like a regular thing that you could do. Oh, these two characters that are a part of each other, they used to be friends and now they're enemies. But like we got to see them when they're enemies. Let's see what they are like when they're friends. So, okay. A lot of classic stories tend to do that. Anakin and Obi-Wan, Mr. Krabs and Plankton. It's a fair thing to do. My big issue with it is that they make it sound like it only happened like 5 years ago, or like barely any time has passed. That I don't really get a sense of, especially when they start tying into things of the actual movie into this story. Then it's like, okay, so when did this happen?
This is like, okay, so the first half of the movie is like a few years before Wizard of Oz, and the second half is during Wizard of Oz. Was so confused when I was like, oh, dude, do you want me to know? Because I think this movie is better off without the Wizard of Oz attached to it. The second half probably just breaks it immediately.
Yeah, because like I think like when I was talking to you, it's like I still haven't really got what exactly was wrong so far, but like that was like the first half of the movie. Then they started tying back more into the Wizard and Emerald City and like everything Wizard of Oz ish. Then I go, okay, yeah, you're losing me right now.
Yeah, no, and then because that's because I was so detached of the second half. I was insane. It was insane. But yeah, they're saying like no one mourns the wicked, and here's the thing. I don't know. Should I just say what happened in part two? As I judge the movie as own, because they could have changed things from a musical. Glinda doesn't know the Alfie faked her death in the play, but the movie could absolutely change that. So I'm not. So for the sake of it, I'm not gonna mention anything in part two unless I have to, for the context.
Mm-hmm.
So in this scene, we got a lot of like Glenda just like so happy, just cheering with the kids. It's like go down, just like touching the kids. It's like, yay, the Wicked Witch is dead. And all I can think of is I wouldn't embrace them if that's the case. If I was her friend and I know that my friend died, I would, because in the fucking hell, in the play, Glinda is not with them. She's like in the air talking to them. The play just like, yeah, I'm just gonna make this movie just like, yeah, I'm gonna make her just talk to the people. Like go down and talk to them, which just defeats the purpose of her like being sad and just being mystical about
And
it.
mystical, yeah. Um, I guess for that sake, so I guess my thing is I could be okay with not seeming so sad. It depends on how so vile and wicked the Wicked Witch was that like like there's no more remorse. Like the person is so gone that they're not my friend anymore, kind of a thing. But like
Uh,
the problem is I'm just speaking in the context of this movie alone. Is that I don't really see where could this have gone because Elphaba is not nearly as bad as that you would entail that like oh there's no connection at all kind of a
no.
thing.
Uh,
Uh,
yeah,
you know,
it's like
because
when
like
I
it.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, because when I was rewatching the play, I was like, okay, none of them makes any sense now. Because I know how the play ends. It's like the final song with like Glinda and Althea, which is like the second half, last song of the entire play, by the way. It's about her. There's lines. The lines, the most iconic lines from that song is literally just, because I know you, I have been changed for good. Uh, okay, so the play just have her in the air the entire time. The movie just have her just go around being happy, celebrating with the people, which is okay. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so again, if I think in the context of the movie, the original movie, it's like yeah, I mean, Glinda doesn't look sad there. It's like okay, so if Glinda and the Wicked Witch used to be friends, then maybe something so bad happened that like I don't have any sympathy for you anymore. That once you die, good riddance, kind of a thing. So it's like okay, in the movie, like I can at least kind of get that, but with this play that's heavily implying that they used to be friends and that there should be something that could make it okay, so you're not my friend anymore. If you die, I don't care at this point. Then it's like maybe that could go, but like I'm speaking as in terms of like watching it like in the first moment, the first second that scene pops up, I don't really get to think that way. But then now after I finish watching the movie and then go back to talking about that scene, it's like I don't really think there's anything justifying why she felt this way or why she felt like there was nothing wrong going on there. That's what I find weird. And then, as you said, like the second part is going to be taking place during the Wizard of Oz. That would be really annoying.
And so, fucking hell, I'm gonna kill myself. So the next scene, it's like, so Glinda said, because they're literally just lifting lines from the play. It's so I can just read the play script. She was like, oh, but like even though she died, she's not born with. Okay, this is actually a line, even though it's not subtle, but it's actually a line from play. Is she wicked? Is she born wicked, or is she just? Does she have wicked thrust upon them? After all, she had a childhood, and we actually see the scene that is also lifted from a play that oh, she's cheating on him. But when I was watching this scene, I will be like, oh wait, what? You literally cheating on him just moments after he left with a bunch of like mates and stuff. Because in the play, all the stage direction said is okay. Um, all the stage direction said is Oh, okay. Fred's left. A lover runs into the room. The room, not the fucking living room. So that's like okay. So the mom who gave birth to Alfie, but Alfie is an idiot who let her mates to see that she's cheating on someone, so any of the mates can easily spill the beans upon him, and she did that like literally just seconds before he leaves. I don't even know why is there like two doors up. Like okay, what kind of house has two doors?
There's a front door and a back door.
This is not a front door or back door. It's like a front door and a side door. This is how it's presented in the movie. Hold on. But they want that one take effect, even though the play heavily implies that it's like a lot of time after he left, she cheated on him. It's like a complete misread of the play.
But it's also part of a musical setting, so a lot of musicals like tend to have like a passage of time within it. So
Oh yeah, that's
like like when the two of them are sleeping and like talking about I don't like you, that song, but then it's like nighttime and daytime in the same song sequence. So I think it's just one of those things.
yeah. So okay, I don't even know what to say about. And so they basically just have the dance in the living room, just literally just having sex there, probably.
They're drinking this green vial.
That was not even that important later. Okay, for this movie, it's not that important, but still. So aside from like one moment, which is I don't even, it's like kind of weird, but oh well. So she dances, and the identity of the person is like intentionally kept a secret. But anyone who's seen Wicked will know that this person is should I say it? You've seen the play yet, right? You didn't see the play.
Go ahead.
That's the Wizard of Oz.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
So she's speaking to her father.
so Alfie's mother cheated with the Wizard of Oz, and Alfie is actually the daughter of the wizard. I okay. It's a lot. It's not a problem because we don't know it here, so I can't say anything. But as a person who's seen the play, I was like, okay, I know where it's at heading, and it's gotta be really dumb. So I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna just like tell you this, and then they have the birth scene, and they're like, they actually have like some, and they see that the kid is actually just green.
All right.
By the way, I don't understand because this. Oh, by the way, because the film said that the animals are and the witch is not living in and the people are not living in harmony, and this entire movie just like okay, I think that the animals are living quite well. I mean, it's like there's some racism, but it's like racism exists in the world, and we still call it America live with the other races in harmony.
Well, as much as we can at least, but yeah. So the baby's green.
And yeah, and this is the part they actually changed from the play.
Get rid of the baby.
Yeah.
And the bear taken care. But
yeah,
the thing is, like, she's still a part of the family, though. Like, she's still the governor's daughter.
yeah.
All this stuff.
So yeah, but they're basically lifting this is just the backstory of how is Alfie green.
And even at birth, she had magic.
Yeah, so the explanation is she drank green stuff. So my question is, okay, even that's a problem with the entire play as well. If all she did is drank green stuff, why don't the wizard just give the bunch of people the green stuff to drink?
Or
If
give it
that,
to him, like he drinks it himself,
yeah,
but he has no magic.
and
So
she,
I guess it's magic cum.
yeah, because I don't remember the play explore that. I don't think the play actually explored that. That's the thing.
That's the problem when you try to explain magic.
And because the lyrics of the song is literally no. Okay. Oh, fucking hell! I really hate this. So this is the song. This is the song. So have another drink of green elixirs, and we'll have ourselves a little mixer. Have another little swallow, little lady, and follow me down. The implication the green stuff makes Alfie green and magical. I was like, okay, that's dumb. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, he should just drink that himself. If the implication, well, he needs to get person pregnant to get magic. I was like, one, why? Why do you choose to do that to the governor's wife? You're the fucking Wizard of Oz. Why don't you just do it to like some random maid or something? I know that this is not. I know that we don't know this is the Wizard of Oz right now, but okay, it's like this. You see how it's this confusing for me to talk about?
I mean, because like, wouldn't that logic still apply to anybody though, governor's wife or not? Like, they're drinking the potion, and the sex is what creates a green baby. So I'm pretty sure like Alphaba would be a green baby regardless of who he's having sex with.
But like, why do you even choose the governor's daughter? Why don't you just choose some random girl, random woman?
I just feel like it wouldn't. I mean, the only difference here is like she's in like a upper class kind of a thing because of the governor. So it's
You
like
know,
people would tolerate ish. I mean, people still hate her because of her green skin, regardless of who the dad is.
but
Um,
you know the fuck. But like the wizard is literally the person who rules Emerald City. Literally, everyone calls him the wizard, and you don't think that if anything, he has more power than the governor. I mean, actually, he did have more power than the governor.
yeah, it was like if you can get away with it in either scenario, I think it's still.
I was like, why risk that? And it's like, what's your long term plan? And you don't have any chances to just write like, the person I cheated with actually has powers. I was like, oh, okay. I'm gonna have to think of a really complicated way to just bring the baby to me.
I mean, that's. I just feel like with all that, it's just kind of like a god complex at that point, which pretty much is the wizard altogether. I mean, he has like a giant robotic face of himself to scare people when that's not real. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't really get it, but yeah.
It's cold. It's getting cold here. I hate this. Oh well, but yeah, that's the scene. And so, by the way, I don't think the Wicked Witch does have the wizard doesn't have much development for the entire play. So I read. So you gotta know that after seeing it. So they give birth to Alfie, and so everyone's green. Okay, they lifted the lines from like, oh, the plague, take it away, and this is the thing they changed. The bear takes the one taking care of Alfie. That was actually a change from the play. I
Yeah,
remember.
but the thing is, like, what I thought was gonna happen is like takes her away to take care of it. It's like okay, Oh, so she's just gonna be raised by the bear, otherwise she would have died. No, but like they still live with the governor, just the same. It's just I guess the bear is just taking care of her as normal. So that's what I thought. Is like I thought she was like essentially going to be an orphan, and then the bear chooses to be the mother. I thought that was like what they were going for, but then they show the next scene of her talking to her sister, and then her dad is saying like, "What did I tell you about doing stuff like that? You upset your sister, that kind of thing." So it's like, oh, so you do accept her in the family. So I was confused. Like, what was the point of that?
No, there's no point. And if anything, I think this actually one makes the world bidding worse because animals and people doesn't live in harmony. It was like, oh, you actually let the bear take care of your daughter. That's that's actually pretty. You actually put a lot of trust on that, and you let her live under your house, or at least play in your house. And okay, here's the next scene. Um, Elfie just stands up to her sister, and then it's like, oh, and then she just read a book that, oh, the wizard arrived by a balloon.
Yeah, so she's just reading the book about the Wizard of Oz.
And I was like, in the Wizard of Oz, they never specify it's a balloon.
That's a book thing.
Oh, actually, the movie, neither does the movie. I've seen it.
Yeah.
So I have no idea.
You also see silver slippers as well, which
Yeah,
are silver in the book, but ruby in the
in the
first movie.
movie. This is why people was like telling me, oh, you don't need the Wizard of Oz, but at the same time, you fucking need the Wizard of Oz because the part 2 is literally during the Wizard of Oz.
I really don't. It really doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah.
And then
I chose not to watch part 2.
no.
So, yeah.
I probably just got break down part 2. It's gonna frustrate me even more. So they have a book about it, and then okay, this scene is not in the play, by the way. I was like, fucking hell. And then it's like the Wizard of Oz built a city like named Emerald, and he made it with emerald,
Like real emeralds.
That is also not a thing in the Wizard of Oz. Okay.
So that is a thing in Return of Oz, the sequel movie that I was talking about from 1985. Yeah, that's a thing. In the book, it's actually Emerald City is just called Emerald City, but the thing is like it's not actually emerald. So when you go to Emerald City, you'd have to wear like a pair of green glasses in the book. So like because like I think the sun is like too bright on the city for people to see it with natural eyesight. So they wear like these green glasses, and that makes the city look green. But if you were actually looking at it without sunglasses, it is just a regular city, like a normal city. The emerald is coming from looking through green glasses, so that was like why it's called that in the book. In the movie, yeah, it is like Emerald City, like it's a green looking castle and all that stuff. But yeah, then the second sequel movie, Return of Oz, like Return to Oz, yeah, that they confirmed that yeah, the whole castle was made of actual emeralds. So I don't know if that's where they got that reference from. I just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, because when I was watching this, I was like, I remember the movie was like, oh, actually, the only reason he got because like he got the city is because they believe he's actually a wizard, even though he keeps saying he's not. But oh well. So yeah, the mistake is like made before he's a wizard. But oh well.
Yeah, the city was made because of the wizard, typically. or
Yeah.
the wizard shows how mighty he is and they build a city in his honor, kind of a thing.
So that is like another confusion I have. Okay, I'm okay. Just to be clear, I'm not saying this play ruins like the Wizard of Oz directly, because I'm treating this as fan fiction to Wizard of Oz. So any contradiction here will just be judged by this movie, or how even of how like fan fiction is judged, like as common stuff. It's like how fan fiction is constantly being judged,
Yeah,
and
like
that's how I got
Harry.
judged.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Harry fucking Draco Malfoy, I guess. Something like that.
Yeah. It's
So
like that's like
yeah,
so yeah, that's a
so
thing.
so you have a mix of things happening. So her sister is paraplegic. That'll get explained later, as to why she's disabled. But basically, there's a bunch of kids teasing the disabled kid, which is really, kids being kids, I guess. That's not okay, of course. And she's crying, and Elfie, she's getting pissed, so she moves a hand and all this stuff and picks up a bunch of pebbles and like throws them all at the kids that were teasing, and then they run away. But her dad comes in, blaming Elfie for making her sister cry and all that stuff. And then the mother bear was like, the maid bear is essentially saying like, he shouldn't have blamed you. You did the right thing, kind of a thing. Um, that's essentially how that goes. She basically gets mocked for being green, like throughout her life. So there's a lot of examples of that.
Yeah. So okay, this is gonna take a lot to explain. So because this play, so what this scene try to establish is like Alfie has anger issues and she has to overcome it, and she has to learn to control her powers. Okay, this is never an arc in the this because this scene is wholly original. It's kind of made it just like made it like an arc that she has to overcome, which she never did.
Mm-hmm. Until
And
she
then
knows how to read like witchcraft.
fair, and then the fucking bear just tells her, "Oh, don't worry, you shouldn't blame you. You're doing the right thing." I was like, "Oh, are you even?" It's like the movie is allergic to make her like a bad person, even though she just want to frame her as like a person who just did the right thing by throwing rocks. I was like, no offense, if someone is teasing you, you shouldn't attack him. It's like the movie is trying to side with Alfie with that.
Yeah, but the to be fair part is like teasing somebody who's disabled is wrong. But
Oh,
like so is throwing stones at other people, sure.
yeah, I'll say that is not the movie present this as black and white one. This is actually a kind of gray area.
Hmm.
But oh well. So yeah, that's the play so far. So that's and the other thing I don't like, it's like, so in the play this scene never exists and there's no bear taking care of her. So when Alfie like
Oh,
cares
but
about this,
essentially what happens is like it goes, if I remember correctly, it just goes straight to her being in school. Like there is no childhood kind of a thing.
uh prob- probably I don't.
Yeah, it's like she gives birth. They show the baby's green, and then it cuts to Glinda at school. And then what was it, dear old shiz or something like that?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I mean, I argue actually made her character like worse because now she's not okay. So in the movie, in the play, when Alfie just did that, when Alfie just helped the goat, um, how do I say it? It's like it's not in the place of it. She's an animal rights activist. Just because she's born as a person who was already taken care by a bear, she's like she actually has a heart that she actually cares about the teacher, even and no matter like the discrimination and stuff.
Yeah, and obviously reflecting back that she's used to being put down because of her skin color, stuff like that.
And in this movie, it was like because she's like bored, like she's because the animals actually just helps her grow up, so she's like trying to help them. How to say it? She helps the goat. It's just like yeah, I guess. I mean, I guess that's something you will do. The bear will tell you to do. It's not so when that moment it's so when you got to that moment, it doesn't hit as hard. I was like, ah, fucking hell. So yeah, that's by the way, that's like 10 minutes in the movie, and then they got like no one wants a wicked again, and they want Glenda to just burn the witch statue, which they just so happen to have it already,
Hmm.
and they just have Glenda burns it for some. They want Glenda to burn it for some reason, but oh well. I guess they can't do it
Yeah.
themselves.
So this is a fun fact. The Wicked Witch of the West isn't actually green skin originally in the book. The book talks a lot about a lot of stuff like talking animals. The Tin Man, he was a regular person, but then he tried to like fuck somebody's wife. So that guy put like a curse on his axe that whenever he tries to cut a tree, he'll cut off his limb. And each time he did that, he would get a prosthetic thing that would make him a Tin Man. So that's how he became the Tin Man by cutting off his own limbs and his heart and all this stuff. So it's very brutal. Um, you also got flying monkeys, but not once do they ever talk about a green witch.
Oh, so that's okay. If you got to part two, you know how the 10 man's created is so stupid.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a retcon.
Oh,
Uh,
absolutely.
yeah, because like
Uh,
I was talking about the flying monkeys like that were in the movie. Like, yeah, that's not how the flying monkeys were created in the book.
uh
So
so,
yeah,
so Glinda just burns the fake thing. If I was Glinda, I would be like, yeah, I won't do that. Okay, based on part two, so I'm not gonna say much. Based on part two, she won't do that. That's what I would say so far.
but yeah, my other thing too is like my point was like the Wicked Witch, her being green is like a that's pretty much a primary thing for the whole thing because she's green in the movie. So the Wicked Witch has a dealing with racism because of her green skin. I'm just saying from the book that wasn't a thing. The movie has her green, and then I understand the Wicked play making her green to have this kind of you look different from us kind of a thing. Um, so yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's just taking advantage of how one adaptation does something with their choice, and then taking that and spinning it to another direction. Um, I know, like I believe, like in the Broadway musical, the writer was is like a Jewish woman, and Idina Menzel, who played uh, the Wicked Witch, she's also Jewish as well. So I'm sure there was like a lot of comparisons with that when writing the character that way.
So
Yeah,
it's this is and then uh okay, so okay, this is a change they kind of did. So I need to slowly explain this. So they lifted the lines that okay, do you know you are you and the Wicked Witch used to be friends? It's like yeah, but paths stay crossed. And then they play a mini trailer that's basically that, and then they play a mini trailer, which is
yeah.
gonna happen in part two. Fucking hell.
Other stuff that happens in the movie,
Yeah.
and
By
then
the
it
way,
does the flashback.
yeah. I was like, fucking hell. By the way, it's like Glinda and Alfie's friendship is gonna be really weird. But oh well. I mean, I didn't know her. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Because in the play it said Well, it depends what you mean by friend. In this movie, she said, I mean, I did know her.
Yeah, and
But you must understand it was a long time ago. And so she basically just like, wow,
5 years
yeah.
ago.
It's like, yeah, we used to. So in the play, it means that wow, well, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it depends on what you mean by friend. Basically, it's just like, oh, we're not really friends, just friendly. And this play was like, yeah, we are friends. But that's a long time ago. But it's like that's a long time ago, yo. And then so I was like, if I was the movie, I was like, okay, I would trust the play version more. I mean, I don't think she said it, but still, I would be like, yeah, I would trust the person that said, wow, we're friendly. We're not really friends more than, yeah, we're friends. We used to be friends. And then she just got to tell the story how she become friends with her. In the play, because in the play, they're briefly friends. Oh well.
Yeah. So after that stuff with Elfie's like origin kind of a thing, it goes to school, and
Jeez.
Galinda is on a boat getting ready to go to academy. The college student that is Ariana Grande.
Oh, okay. Now we should talk about the castings. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But so in this play, we got, and this is like the same issue of the play, but it's like they're attending university. So when it comes to casting, who the fuck do you think when you cast someone for university? Probably cast someone like in their 20s, like early 20s. I mean, that's time jump, but after that, so I'm just like, mid 20s. But no, they cast like 30, like they cast actors from late 30s.
Yeah, and I mean, I've heard a lot of people saying like, "Oh, but like Ariana Grande is a huge fan of Wicked. Like, you can see her video from age 14 singing a bunch of songs from the movie, from the Broadway show." Cool, cool.
Uh, thank you. I know a lot of people are huge fans of Wicked. It's like Wicked is so popular, you fucking idiots. I mean, how about you fucking tell? How about you actually say before the Tick Tick Boom movie came out, I'm a big fan of Tick Tick Boom. That will actually have credibility. It's like that's what gives Lin Miranda a lot more credibility.
Yeah. But yeah, so you have that, and then Cynthia. I think Cynthia does well with the role that she's given and all that, but like I don't see a college student out of her.
No, she's
Um, yeah,
and yeah, so that's the casting, and they got like, oh, she's university. So like, Ariana is like, Glinda is like, oh, yay. And then she's like, he's got Mr. Parents, absolutely just filler, by the way. That's not in the play, but oh well. A lot of things is just not in the play for some reason. It's like
it's 2 hours and 40.
these are the things they gotta be like, yeah, we got add like more character moments, and what does that add? Nothing.
Yeah.
And
So she's the popular girl. Everybody puts a
okay,
whim to her essentially, and
and she met a Buck. Fucking
Buck
hell.
Buck
That's okay.
Buck the
That
cuck.
but Buck is this okay. Buck is introduced way too early. Could he's not even here yet.
Hmm.
And so because in the play it's like really quickly. When she got here, they sang a song. Alfie appears, and this play they drag the fuck out of it. So Buck is basically just a stalker here. Just just talk to Glinda, and it was like, "Hi, I'm Buck. I remember that. We don't really know each other." I know we don't really know each other yet. And Alfie was like, I believe fake. Not, and then he was like, no, it's Buck. Alfie was like, Glenda was like, that's strange. The strangers are just people we never met.
And then she walks away.
Yeah. So
You know, classic case of nerd is into hot girl doesn't give a fuck kind of a thing. But I try to say it very nicely so it doesn't seem like I'm hurting your feelings.
oh, don't worry because
See?
in the
Mm.
play, it's like, oh, this is like when I was saw it. Why are people being passive aggressive instead of just being blatantly aggressive? Like in the what is what the play did. Oh well. And, and so yeah, that's what happened. It's like because they actually toned down the assholeism in the play in the movie. And so yeah, they got an introduction, and then and then Alfie appears, and she's green. By the way, this conversation is not in the play.
I am.
I was like, fucking hell! What is that? Your reaction? Well,
It's like
you're
I'd be like the thing is like I would get it as like, oh, am I? Like, you know, like in a dick way. But she doesn't do it that way. Like she does it in like the wait, you're right, I am. But like in a genuine way, which is not really what you should be doing.
yeah, she should be despising the fact that
It's
she's
like,
born green.
wait, you're green. It's like, oh, I am. I didn't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't. I didn't eat a bunch of grass. I didn't do all this. I didn't do all that.
Yeah. So okay. So okay. A lot of the lines are lifted from the play. Like they have something in my teeth. But the I'm green line is never in the play. So in the play, all that is like. Okay, this is what Alphabet is introduced as. What are you looking at? Oh, do I have something in my teeth? Okay, let's get this over with. No, I'm not seasick. Yes, I've always been green. No, I did not chew grass as a child. Basically, what
Mm.
Alphabet is like, she's really annoyed her entire life is being treated as a green kid, and she doesn't want them to ask her questions. Here, it's just like, yeah, okay. There's no aggressiveness here. She's just like, yeah, whatever. And then we
Uh,
got
yeah,
um
I don't think she has it at all in this movie. I mean, there's the animal rights stuff, but like that's not it. It still feels like it came out of nowhere, even if though they set it up and they tried and they did all their efforts into like, oh, she cares about animal rights because it reflects her discrimination that she goes through. I understand that. I understand all the time that they build up to it, but even then, the trader aspect and the whole animal rights thing that just it really does not feel like it was earned.
no,
That's kind of amazing. You spent all this time building something up, and I still don't feel it.
no, I don't feel either. So in the movie, just nerdy. It was like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry, I'm not green. I'm not blah blah blah. I was like, oh, yeah. The play didn't portray Alfie as also just like complete innocent. They portray her also kind of rude as well. So oh well, they took away her.
Which is odd because like Cynthia was more mean in real life about the Wicked poster.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
okay, yeah,
yeah, and I've had my own distance with Cynthia from previous examples, like the way she handled that Harriet backlash. Because like a lot of African American people were just not really happy about casting a British Nigerian actress for the character or for the historically accurate person or something like that. And it's just, oh, it doesn't matter. It's like, and then there were some other things that weren't necessarily well received as well. So she had some backlash prior to Wicked, but I feel like Wicked has like did like elevate that quite a bit, especially when comparing that AI video versus that fan edit picture of making the poster look a little bit more like the the Broadway poster, and she still said that it was equally as disrespectful. So it's like, okay, lost a
Yeah,
lot of people there.
no, yeah, of course. It's not like you're literally performing the play that everyone thinks is like the best play in the world or something. Or like or at least the one that people thinks about whenever they talk about musicals. That was
Yeah,
fun. Oh, but you know what? Let's just compare a bit. So and this scene live between Alfie and Glinda is not introduced. It's not in the play, by the way. So fucking Glinda said, "Wow, I for one am so sorry that you
that you're green.
that you
Yeah.
have been forced to live with this." So basically, she's just pretending to be okay. And then fucking Glinda
Oh,
was
it's
like,
like you think it's terrible living green. Yeah, I do. It's, the thing is like I feel like if anybody were to like point out your color, your skin color, which I know it's blatant for this particular reason, but like I'm just saying like the fact that you have to I'm just saying if somebody were to go like, "Oh, I'm sorry, like it's terrible to live as a black person." It's like, "Oh, what do you mean by that?" That's crazy. And I don't know. It's just like when you're having this conversation, saying it out loud about, oh yeah, living as a green person, how could you possibly do that? It's just it's really weird, and it drags on for too long because it drags on to the point where like, okay, I get the point. I understand what you're trying to say.
uh, so okay, this fucking hell. So in this scene, the point of this scene is just Glinda was like, yeah, I'm gonna feel like pretend to be feeling bad for you so I can gain popularity. I was
Yeah,
like,
it's like
blah
I
blah
want.
blah.
Right, yeah, she's saying like, I'm trying to learn how to be a sorcerer, so I'm gonna get the magic so that I can make you not look like that anymore, and then that gets everybody to clap. And she's like, "Oh, so you're gonna make a promise to me to make me look like something I'm not, and with magic that you don't even have." I was like, "Yeah, that's pretty justified because like that's crazy. I'm making a promise that I know I can't keep right now because I don't have the power to do that, and you're just assuming that I hate myself because I'm green skinned." So it's like, yeah, okay.
And
It is pretty crazy to think about.
yeah, and then we got Alfie said, "Wow, you couldn't care. I don't believe that you couldn't care less of everyone said. You just wanted to be popular. You're just mean inside." I was like, "Yeah, I get it. You don't have Alfie. You don't have to say that." I was like, "Why don't you just have it be the play version? Just have it be mean in public."
Yeah. Though it's not very clear, but at this point we're introduced that like, oh, her sister is actually there to go to school, and Elfie was just there to make sure that she's safe and all that stuff. So, um, so she just wanted to let her sister go on her own, but her dad's like, no, you watch her. That's an order, kind of a thing. Make sure that
Uh,
she's safe. It's my life and all that stuff.
okay,
So, mhm.
yeah. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. I prefer if they just have like Glenda and Alfie's conflict just left like later, so it's not gonna be so sharp. So they won't be like, oh, we hate each other. Now we just gotta be passive aggressive to each other later. But oh well. And then we just got to the lines are lifted from the play. So Alfie. So this is my sister Ness. She's in perfect color. And fucking hell.
What a tragic story. And
What
you, I'm just tragic.
I don't even know what to say about this shit. So okay, I'm gonna talk about the casting for a bit. She's actually played by a person who's disabled in real life,
Mhm.
which is cool. If you ignore what is part two about about Nas, she's like the Wicked Witch of the East or something. She's the Wicked Witch. She's gonna be the Wicked Witch of the East, so she has to walk.
Mm.
Yeah, part two is gonna help make her walk again. I mean,
how ableist.
yeah. I was watching this. I was like, I guess its representation is good now, but like, it's not gonna. I don't know how it gonna work in the long term. So this is all I'm gonna say because I'm not gonna say more because it's gotta be like we like me hating disabled people, but it's like no, I'm just gonna be weird out. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay. If this is the route you want to go with, you should have to know what's gonna happen later.
Mm.
Okay, so the fucking father was like, hey, um, okay, I really hate this. I really hate my internet right now.
You're just telling her to go check on her. She doesn't need help. No, you do what I say, kind of a thing.
Yeah, and then she's just like, oh, stop making a spectacle of yourself, which is not like okay, fucking hell, this line doesn't work here. Because in the play, she's actually aggressive and launching at students. In this movie, she's just awkward. She's just awkward about it, and it's only initiated by Glinda.
Yeah.
So yeah, oh well. And then we got this, and then we got like the like threats, Ness and Alfie's stat just like, oh, this is like the shoes. It's gonna be really pretty from top to bottom, which is not a line.
Head to toe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the silver slippers, not the ruby slippers. You do know that like the house that falls on a witch in Wizard of Oz, whose legs those were, right?
Yeah.
The Wicked Witch of the East.
That's gotta be Ness in the play. So yeah, the more you know, the more it's gonna be weirded out by the casting choices. Okay, so this is what happened, and we got because in the play it was like Ness and Alfie are not that close, so they added this extra scene of like Glinda and Alfie was like, "Oh, I love you," says, and I was like, "I love you too."
Yeah, their childhood stuff. Explaining the history of Oz and stuff like that. It already made its budget.
Oh well.
In the 2 days, the movie. Just looking at the stat.
Oh well, so it's just like, so. Okay, so I don't even know what the point of that scene is because I like the play better that they're not really that good of a sister yet. So they just speed rush the arc already. So it's like, oh, we love each other. And then we got this speech, which is unnecessary. By the way, then we got Madame Morbius. I was like, hey, welcome to Swiss.
Michelle Yeoh. Yeah, basically just talking about like how she's going to be teaching one particular student in her level of magic stuff, and Glinda is like super excited because she thinks that she's the one, because that's what she's been working for in that kind of sense. She goes to try and talk to her, but like Madame Morrible is not interested at all. And on the other side, when like Alfie's like coming in and listening to the conversation and then listening and then checking with her sister. So her sister gets approached by one of the teachers, and it's like, yeah, you must be the governor's daughter. Absolutely pretty. It's such a tragic story. And then her sister pops up, and I'm just tragic. So yeah, then she's like super scared at looking at Alfie, and then to the point where she's like trying to like push the chair for her sister to to get out of the way, which is upsetting both of them because her sister doesn't like feeling handled by other people, like she wants to do it herself, that kind of a thing.
Okay,
Um,
I'm gonna change a bit. Fucking, you know what? I'm gonna talk about this. Kelsey Seattle's character is original. It's not. She's not in the play.
the teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how the fuck is this conflict happening this time in the play? It's
Yeah.
Michelle
Yeah.
Yeoh's. It's Michelle Yeoh's character. She's the one who
Right.
pushed the. She's the one who's actually got pushed. What's it called?
The
Nas.
wheelchair.
Nas. Because she's the governor's daughter, and she wants her to keep her safe. So she wants her to assign the room with her.
Yeah, and
And
then yeah, Elfie gets pissed to the point where like she's using magic to like all around things are flying, things are people are landing it like falling off things and stuff like that, causing up a ruckus. And the thing that I miss from the play is like Ness's line, "You told me you weren't going to do that anymore." That's not there because instead Michelle comes down and saying, "Oh, don't be alarmed, everybody. I was the one who did that to show you that in Shiv, like anything is possible." And then people start clapping for her, trying to get the stuff off of Elfie. But like, I don't know. I just felt like that whole. I thought you said you're not going to do this anymore. You're not going to embarrass me like that. Having showing some kind of disdain, showing that she has done it before, which in the original play, Morb was like before, meaning this has happened before and like that kind of thing. And that's the thing that impresses her. And then she says in front of the entire class that I will be teaching you to be my one and only pupil. That kind of thing. So it was more of a public display of that kind of thing, whereas here in the movie, it's more private.
yeah, so they just sent her to just like so it based in the place like Madame Morrible is clearly just more of an asshole, and she just want her to take care of her because that's what the government assigned to. And here it's like she just have an original character doesn't want to do that because Alfie is green. That doesn't make any sense. Do you think she's gonna eat her or something?
What?
Yeah. And then even Ness was like, no, bring me back to my sister. I was like, yeah, what the fuck? Because in the play, Ness didn't say a single thing, so it's implied that Ness actually wants to live with the governor. It's like okay, it's like every character is like somehow has less characteristics than the play. I was like, why? Why would you do that? And so when Alfie just got outbursts of it, uh, and then Mario Ball was like, oh shit, you have magic. Anyways, I'm gonna help you. So it just tells you a lot more about like even though she just like how she just cares more about the magic marks than her skin color. And this is like, oh, she doesn't really care about Alfie until it's like, oh, she has magic. I guess that's cool. Fucking wicked, man. So when I say that this play's problem is not the fact that it's like just a scene alone. It's like a lot of the sum of its part. You just understand like how the characters are all watered down significantly. It's like they're afraid to just give them flaws for some reason.
Yeah, and at this point, Galinda is trying to get on Marble's good side. That trying to give like anything to show that I'm the good student. I can be that person, and so it's like oh good, then you'll be a perfect person to share your room with Elfie. So now they're roommates. So that's the start of the friendship that will happen soon.
Oh well, and okay, here's the other thing. In the play, because like they completely changed the dynamic between Alfie and Ness in the movie. So in the play, Ness is actually mad that Alfie actually uses magic. In the
Yes.
movie, she's like, yeah, cool. Ness is not even a character in the movie.
No. Yeah,
Uh,
the time she comes back, it's like pretty much time for her to get a boyfriend.
I mean, to be fair, there's also that rush in the play, but still, at least she has something.
Mhm.
But oh well. And then we got the scene that Madame Morbius was like, yeah, I'm gonna take Linda in. We need the person for to share rooms with her. And so, okay, because okay, this is kind of similar. I don't really have much to say aside from like minor details from the play, because in the play it's like more like, oh, he just want to ask about the essay, and Morrible was like, oh, you want to share rooms, and this is just like, oh, I want to ask to be a student again, even though she rejected you.
Mhm.
So I don't understand what's the point in the movie.
Yeah. Then
And then she just brings Glinda. Okay, fucking how to talk about this. And then this is when in the play, this is when the song "The Wizard and I" popped in, and Glinda actually faded during the song. So it actually has more impact she heard that Morrible said, "What many years I'm waiting for a choice for you to come. I'll write at once to the wizard," and Glinda fades. Instead of just oh, she's just taking Alfie as a student. No, she instead is extremely petty. Even though the fucking movie is portraying her as even nicer than the play.
yeah, at this point, Kalinda doesn't know anything about the wizard tie yet.
No. So all she's fading is because I'm gonna take a student. I was like, and then you faded. That's extremely petty. In the movie, in the play, she's like, oh, I'm writing to the wizard. Oh wow, this is all because they want an extra scene for Alfie and the Morrible. And they actually made Glinda character worse. I mean, they want to make her nicer, but at the same time, they don't want her to be. They also want to maintain her as a character in the play for some reason. And then and then we got this added scene for Glinda for Alfie and Morrible. And Alfie was like, "Oh, I'm happy you give me you." I was like, "I'm happy that you actually allow me to do that." And Morrible was like, "Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm gonna help you." And she asked, "How long have you had this talent?" Alfie was like, "I don't know." I was like, "I don't know. What the fuck?" And she's just like, and she was like, something just. And it's like
It's basically the whenever something happens, bad things happen.
it's like,
Uh, classic. I got powers, but I'm scared to use them. But whenever they do it, they hurt people. Something
yeah.
like that.
And then Morrible was like, I can help you use the power the right way to control it." And then you just kind of expect that Morrible will teach her to control the power, which is not what happened in the fucking movie. I don't get it. How is this actually adding scenes to improve the movie? It's actually made the character worse.
There's like no magic because uh, it's skipping all the way towards the end. It's like, what did you teach her? What kind of spells did you teach her? Oh, she can levitate things. Levitate.
It's like she knows how to do that. But thank you.
But it's like that's like the only that's the only thing that she had is like trying to levitate something. Uh, that's the only level of magic she does in the entire movie until the that retcon, which we'll talk about later.
Oh, and,
Um,
okay, fuck it. In the play, okay, this has happened later. Alfie and Morrible are not even that friendly to be even before the final scene. And it's like I don't even get it. Why do you even try to make Marvel nicer? Marvel is a terrible character in the play already.
Morrible the Horrible.
Yeah, fucking hell. That's like the name is literally from like Ace Attorney shit.
Ace Attorney.
Mm.
Yeah. So, but that kind of leads into the Wizard and I song.
Yay!
Your classic "I Want" kind of a thing.
Okay, I have this song on my playlist, so I remember every single lyrics of this song. And let me tell you about this. So this is when Marvel just sings about it.
ADR
Yeah. To be fair,
or auto tune, something like that.
to be fair, even in the play, Marvel is not actually singing. She just saying talking in that way. There's melody behind her talking.
Mm.
You okay? Okay, and the lyrics are basically many years I've waited for a talent to come. I'll write at once to a wizard with talent like yours. There's a definite chance if you work as you should, you'll be making good. And this is played as a wholesome moment. Even though the movie is like, oh, it's just like, oh, I see something impressive. I'm gonna brag you to the wizard. And then, okay, I love that. I love this song. Don't get me wrong. I love the Wizard and I. Every time I heard a song from Wicked, I was just like, finally, a good something I can actually enjoy. But also but here's a change. Marvel didn't say welcome to Shiz.
And Glinda's not present.
Yep. I mean, because in the play, okay, in the play, there's actually lines between that, but it's actually Glinda and Morrible. Glinda said, "Madam Morrible." Morrible literally just said, "No, not now, dearest," and leaves. And then Glinda was like, "This will just make me a better person." She smiles and runs off. So that's actually informing her motivation in the play more. In the play, actually informs a lot more her motivation. This we got nothing. Okay, you know what? Let's just break down how this song is portrayed in the movie. I'm getting tired of this. It's like we're not even.
It is exhausting.
Yeah, I mean, I love to talk about Wicked, but at the same time, it's just like I just can't stand that people actually think this is a good adaptation. When I was pointing a lot, like the things that they changed actually made it worse. I was like, if you want a good musical adaptation, like the best is easily Tick Tick Boom, and they actually added things that enhances the characters. The songs they take out, the songs they add in. But no, it's like Wicked for some reason. Even though there's a lot of stupid changes, that makes the character worse. And then Alfie was like, "Did that really just happen? Have I actually understand this weird quote I've tried to suppress or hide?" Okay, you heard the line. This weird quirk I've tried to suppress or hide, which she's
No,
no, she's using this since like fucking childhood.
you can't suppress or hide it. It's your entire skin. Yeah.
Well, actually, the magic, but oh well. She's actually referring to magic,
But yeah, magic.
even though she's using this
Oh,
since the
right.
childhood.
But the thing is, like, they do the colored glass thing, which makes her skin look like black, like a normal black woman.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, that's like kind of like maybe they can take it away. The wizard can have the power to take it away or something like that.
yeah.
But then, it's the visuals look nice. I think the set designs are decent. But it's like pretty much any. I mean, it's pretty much 2013 Oz, that prequel movie, that kind of aesthetic.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna talk more about this because in this the quote unquote art they give to Alfie is like she's trying to control her power. So the implication, because we also seen this flashback that is not in the play, that she's actually actively using the power, using the magic. So the line from the song doesn't even make any sense now. She's not suppressing or hiding it, trying to suppress or hide it. She's just letting it go.
Yeah. The only argument I could say is like compare like that age to much later. Maybe she did try to suppress it at some point. Like she's 38, so that's a lot of years to like at least give a possibility that she's tried to suppress it since that stone flicking scene. But yeah,
No, yeah, and then the actress damages the song, but oh well. Okay, and then the lines. It's a talent that could help me meet the wizard. If I make good, so I make it. Everyone knows Wicked, so oh well. When I so she's just trying to, and then it's like when I meet the wizard, blah blah blah. I love the song. Unfortunately, I think yeah, the context really just made it. Unfortunately, the visual is just her dancing around the academy.
yeah, she's like pretty much going around the entire school, and then she runs outside to a field plain and all the way to the hill to finish her song. I mean, I think they're both great singers. But yeah,
Hold on a second.
coming off of Joker 2. I mean, at least this is a musical that feels like a musical and has decent music, so I'll give it that.
Okay.
That's a low bar, though.
Yeah. Okay, I don't really have much problem with the song. It's just the fact that because Alfie's character is so it's like worse here, so it's just that doesn't have the same impact as in the play. She's like nicer. She's just not aggressive because she has grain and she has powers.
Yeah.
I just kind of feel nothing. It just doesn't feel as well when it comes to the song. And I upon that some of the lines are actually ruined because the context actually made it worse. Let me see. And here's the thing, because in this song we got lines like "Shooting a girl who is so good inside, have a matching exterior, and since Fox hero to an obscure to an obscure degree, she seems fixated on your third degrees. If it be alright by you, and if I degreenify you." So when I saw lines like "Shooting a girl who's so good inside," that's literally proving. It's like there's basically this song actually give her a bit of an ego, which the movie doesn't even give her that.
Yeah, so I mean, there was this one line it was saying, "I'm melting."
Yeah, actually, it's in the play. So I know that I have this on my playlist, so I remember that. I really wish I was just listening to the song myself instead of watching the lyric, knowing the context. Because it's actually just making it worse. But oh well. And I'm just gonna say this: the visual of this really bland.
What?
The visual of this song they try to convey. They just have a run into an empty field.
Oh, the visuals.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Academy itself was fine, but that's because the Academy looks good. But then running out into the field is like, it brings back the Beauty and the Beast, Emma Watson singing, when she ran out into a field and sings out in the open. It's just, there's only so much you could do with a field singing. So it was a weird choice. Yeah. Especially when like things around her was like kind of like cool and magical looking. And then she finishes the song on a normal ass field. That was just weird.
Yeah. This is it's okay. So this is why Defying Gravity hits like no weight here.
Defying Gravity? Isn't that at the end?
Yeah, because like Alfie doesn't even have an ego in this movie. The point of Defying Gravity, I'll get into it later, but basically Alfie is just done with playing by the rules of people. She's trying to be nice, but at the same time she still have an ego, self-righteousness, and just want to believe that she's gotta be good. no matter what. In this movie, she's played entirely just like, oh, she's innocent, being treated wrongly. This
Yeah.
no, it's like so. This they ruined. They made her character so bland. I was so fucked by it. And yeah, I'm just and this is like, and then she. I don't even know because like Elfie actually runs a very long distance, for some reason.
Yeah, it was a pretty big ass field.
Yeah, when I was watching this, like, wow, I noticed that. And also, she actually levitated a bit in this area for some reason, even though she didn't learn the air spell, which will come up at the end.
Yep.
Oh well, 33
Yeah.
minutes. And now we got that's a song.
I think that's
Some
like
last
half an hour of the movie, I think.
yeah. Do you know how much I want to talk about this movie? I've been wanting to talk about this movie for a while now. I was like,
Yeah.
it's like the Wizard and I, the Wicked and I.
Wicked and I.
It's and yeah. So that's Wicked. That's so far. That's a okay. And then we got the scene of Alfie and Glenda. So this is actually a line in the play, but it's like, oh, we actually have a private suite, and now I have to make a room for her now. And she just looked around a lot of green stuff.
Pink.
And Alfie was like, I want to close the door. And Glinda was like, no, I want air. I don't know why.
To make her hair do that flippy thing.
Fucking hell.
I saw the I was saying when I saw the Broadway play, I think that was one of Glinda's quirks. Like she would randomly flip her hair like that, and then Ariana would do that too.
I thought that was just improv by fucking by the actress.
But yeah, that's just a thing now. So yeah, then she gets angry to a point where she uses magic to close the door, and it makes a hole. It's like there's your air.
Yeah, and by the way, this scene is not in the play.
Yeah, I'd assume so.
And so Glinda was like just like give her like because she's now a lot more passive aggressive. It's definitely overly aggressive. In the play, they just skip to this song right there. And here
What
it's
is
like,
this feeling?
Yeah, what is this feeling? We gotta talk about the song later. Fucking hell.
This particular song, or
What is that? What is this feeling? It's gonna be so fun. I love this. I love the soundtrack in Wicked. I love the soundtrack. I mean, I generally mean I love all the songs in Wicked. Unfortunately, they're placed in this movie.
is there one song in this movie that you thought did decent or no?
Actually, yeah, kinda. I guess. I mean, I thought like No One Mourns the Wicked is fine. The Wizard and I, it's okay. I like it at first, and then the more I think about it, I just think it's like doesn't make any sense. And popular, okay, we gotta talk about popular because it's also ruined by some context of the movie.
Popular.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean the wizard. I mean, not that one. What is this feeling? Is essentially she's different than I am. I can't stand that. It's your kind of rivalry kind of song. How this is how I think, but this is how I think. Kind of one of those kinds of songs. So,
yeah. So, yeah, and then in this play, it's like because the magic thing that hasn't come up yet, and so this scene just adds like, oh, if I give you this room, can you please tell Madame Morrible that to give me
lessons or something.
Lessons. And all I can think of is, I was like, yeah, well, if that's the case, maybe don't fucking be an asshole to her. If you're passive aggressive pretending to be a nice person, Because that's how you establish it in the movie. You should give her space. Let's pretend to be. But no, she was like, yeah, I'm gonna slam all the give my places to you. I was like, I get the point that she's an asshole, but she wants to benefit. But how you establish like she wants to pretend to be at least be good. She likes to be pretending she's like a good person in front of people, in front of her, even in front of her. You would think that she won't do something like this, but nah. Oh well. And now we actually got to the song. So who wants to start first? What do you think of the song?
It's just a generic rival song.
I'm gonna be yeah.
Mhm.
You keep saying it.
I'm just reading Discord right now.
Oh. And so it's just a rival song. It's like this is like one of my least favorite songs in the first act, which is because I don't have it on my song list. That's basically why.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I don't know. It's just they're going to sleep and just, but they're both like talking about. She's like doing all this and that. She's green. She's blonde. That was my problem. Oh, like they were writing to their parents or something like that. About how their other roommate is like shit, something like that. I'm having a difficulty knowing the time placement stuff because it's a long ass movie.
Yeah, so it's like this is 36 minutes in the movie, and so they just cut to her being sleep deprived. That they're still singing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the song having like they started singing at night and then the song continues in daytime. That kind of time skip kind of thing.
Fair, because it's also a thing in the play. But it's like
I think that's just a musical trope. The song will continue regardless of the day and time. Kind of, that's like a musical trope, even if it's not realistic. But yeah.
So and that's they just have an argument and they just blame each other's pajamas. I have no idea why this. Okay, for me, I don't have no idea why this in this song. Glenda want to put all the pink stuff to Alfie when she knows she has telekinesis that can break stuff. So that's like Glenda is like really stupid, by the way, for doing something like this, and she was a game favorite for Alfie. And then we got the weird stuff. Glinda just walks into the place cafeteria and everyone loves her. By the way, even I have a problem with the Wicked show because like they treat the university as like high school for some reason, even though university students are a lot more mature.
Yeah.
So, oh well. So that's another thing. Sorry, I'm pouring another bottle for me to drink. So there's that.
Yeah.
And then so they're like, oh, so they're gonna eat together. They're doing some courses together, and Glinda is literally rude to her for getting the chair. This is why they shouldn't have Glinda be passive aggressive, establish her as passive aggressive when you just want her to be mean the entire way. It's like they want to flip flop her from the play counterpart to how the movie wanted already established. If in the play I told you before, she's a meanie.
I mean, Glinda the good, mean.
Oh,
how can this be?
And now and this you added that stupid scene that she's passive aggressive. Now I have to say that, and you wanted her to gain favorite talent wizard. I was like, now you just be an asshole to her for some reason, like an explicit asshole. And then we have this fight scene, this martial arts scene.
Yeah, they were just fighting with like sticks.
Yeah. Okay,
It's
I'm
just
getting.
part of the montage, essentially.
Oh, yeah, but at the same time, it'll ruin popular a bit. But I'll get to that. So and then we got Glinda literally just doesn't allow Alfie to sit in the classroom. That's just racism. I'm gonna be honest.
Uh, I guess.
She just starting to got irritated by her, and then and yeah, and then by the way, we got like Alfie beating her in stick fighting,
Yeah.
and her entire life just got ruined. Eh, oh well. I'm gonna skip. That and yeah, that's it. It's just like her mentality got got downward spiral, but she has to take up with Glinda, with Alfie. Alfie is just gaining favor with like Morrible, and she's jealous, and
Mhm.
that's it. I have no idea why this Glinda wants to get to Morrible. By the way, that's just something she wants.
It's like, if I learn magic from this uh, powerful wizard kind of witch kind of a thing, then I could be a great sorceress too. Like she wants to be a great witch. Honestly, like I really don't. In this entire part, I don't really feel like you ever see her like training or try to do magic or any of that sort. Like I'm not really sure what is she looking for. Um, and it's weird because they do actually have the part later where uh, the teacher comes all the way to a party to give her a wand, a training wand, because Elfie said you have to do that or she'll threaten to quit. And you still don't see any training for her anyway. That
Yeah,
was just interesting.
don't worry. This is a problem in the play as well. They also didn't show any of those. By the way, this is like 1 hour, like 1 hour longer than the at one, so you expected them to just give her more of that. But oh well.
Yeah,
And yeah, and then we got the scene with like Peter Dinklage as the goat.
yeah. I was
I
wondering. I saw his name in the credits. Like, where is he? Oh, he's the goat. Okay.
I know the character, so it's like yeah, he's the goat with the voice, and he was like
Dr. Dillamond.
yeah, Dr. Dillerman. It was like, and then he just teaching the class like read the essays and stuff,
Yeah,
and then he
essentially, the lesson is about how animals and humans used to be fine together, and then suddenly there was the great drought, and Elfie is able to answer some of these questions like really easily, which the goat is very impressed by. Basically, like when a drought starts to happen, people start to get blamed, or in this case, animals start to get blamed, and then there's been this like uproar with like you know animals and humans alike. Just basically explaining that, and then when he's about to turn the page for the next lesson, he turns the chalkboard, and there's writing: "Animals are to be observed, not heard." And he just takes a step back and then tells the whole class to leave. Uh,
okay.
like get out of here.
So if you
Um,
yeah, so all the lines are lifted. Most of the lines are lifted,
mhm.
and except for one thing. Okay, so in the play they actually mention a lot more like it's like what animals are here and stuff. But in this and here they just tell us give us a history lesson that their lives are different and it's basically just shit happened. Actually, it's kind of the same, but even the play, I was like, okay, what happened is basically just like once we have like other people being like really smart and stuff, and then basically shit happens. People hated us now. I have no idea.
Yeah. I was interested in the aspect mainly because like I saw like why it was there, especially to like enhance the relationship between a goat and a witch, and all that. And I thought that was like an interesting way to tie those things together. That like I like how it ends with you should be with your friends. I don't have any friends. Well, you do. You have one now. Um, I thought that was nice, but I would say like overall, I do like his scenes the most. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think.
because this thing is just because this thing is literally just lifted from a play, so it's better. So it's better.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the changes is from the ending though.
Hmm.
So yeah, I actually do like Dr. Dillerman for the most parts, and then we got like okay, here's the thing. So after this, so when she called everyone down, and Alfie was like try to help Donovan, and in the play, because in the play, she actually expressed sympathy that some people like her has got bullied because she's green, and Animal got bullied as well. In the movie, because she's raised by an animal, so she's basically an animal rights activist already.
Yeah. I I didn't think that was needed though, because like I feel like with somebody who's been dealing with somebody with green skin, I feel like you already feel like there should be an inkling of I should care about when discrimination happens to others, especially like animals are considered to be lesser than humans. Like I think we can say that IRL, but like you can still feel like okay, yeah, that's not fair for this goat person to be teaching a class. He's a professor, a respected professor, but like animals should be observed, not heard on a chalkboard. That's not fair. That's not right. That's wrong and all this stuff. Yeah, I think that's enough for me to like I can see where the connections came from. I don't really need her to be raised by a bear to make me believe that she would be an animal rights activist. But the other thing too is like I feel like the animal rights activism goes even further with this and how this part one ends, especially with the monkeys, and we'll get to the monkeys later. But
Yeah,
yeah,
so it's just so anything. So basically, what happened is just they just made the scene worse because she's already an activist already. So I was like, oh well, nothing reflecting about her green skin. And yeah, okay, most of the lines are all lifted from a play, so it's fine. But here's the difference. In the play, they immediately have the scene that they put it in nighttime for some reason. Actually, the reason is because they want to put another scene when it comes to memorable. Okay, but I don't know why they just make it like the play way. In the play, the goat scene lasted longer than that, which the goat sing the song right now, telling Alfie that she's about her inner desires, like that other people can still like fight and stuff, and something bad happened to you also, and then she just go blah. So it's like they put it here, so it has a lot more emotional impact. When the professor is already down, and Alfie just knows him, and she's experiencing like firsthand immediately why the professor has to go blah blah has is turning into can't
going
speak
back to
now.
his goat nature. Yeah,
Yeah, and then Marble comes in and just tell her to go to class. It's like you shouldn't care about the professor right now because magic is more important for you. And then
mm.
Alfie chooses to go to learn magic. So at the end of the scene, that's actually a major choice for Alfie. She chooses to learn magic instead of like putting the animals first, which is actually reflected upon in the fucking play itself.
Interesting. Yeah, that is kind of different. Significantly.
And yeah, she's sympathetic, but she does still want to. She still cares about herself more than anything. Okay, in this fucking movie, we just cut to the fact that she's learning magic from original scene of her failing to learn magic. That's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's the Magneto in like lift up the coin. Except this time they don't put a coin through Kevin Bacon's head, so there's that.
And also the fact that Marble is actually worse as a character because she doesn't explicitly just have like already tells her like she prioritizes like the magic and more than other things. And in this movie, they treat it as a plot twist for some reason. Even though like we have
It's
slowly
more
built
like,
up this.
oh, you can do it. It's your choice. You don't. It's like if you can't do it today, maybe you can do it tomorrow. It's very relaxed. Very relaxed.
Yeah. And then now Marble just kind of basically just goading her to say her emotions. She just make her use her powers, and that's it. And then she just bond over it. They just want Marble and they just want Marble and like Alfie as like friends more, even though it was like, okay, no. Even though that literally robs her emotional impact with like the professor. But oh well. And then at the end it's got make even less sense because they are more of a friends now. But oh well. And then we now got to the scene that they cut in half. And Glinda, why did Alfie go to meet the professor?
Out in the
Yeah.
outside, because
No.
like he was like walking out of the school. She was trying to say, "Oh, how did the meeting go?" or something like that. And or did you ever find out who wrote on the chalkboard? But he just continues to walk on as if he didn't hear that until he finds like a club of animals, and she listens in. All the animals are scared. They're terrified about how just things have not been the same in Oz.
Yeah, and okay, yeah. So that's actually worse than that. In the movie, they just have Alfie just spotted the goat in the dark, walking away, and she instead of like being a regular person, was like, oh, he's a professor. He probably has other lives. He probably he might not be feeling well, but at least he's a professor. He should have other friends and stuff to deal with, or just have to eat. She's like, yeah, let me just follow him. Because that's the best way to help a person if they're not feeling well. Just follow him through out of the place. Does he think a fucking professor lives in university instead of his house?
But then you to be fair, he did say like there used to be a lot of animal professors, and now I'm the only one left. So there's definitely some kind of he's definitely going through some discrimination now. I could assume he's probably not going to live in the university at this point.
Yeah, but even that, I was like, what do you think the best way is to stalk him? Even though, okay, even if I assume that the stalking is like very valuable and it's never applied to Alfie in any ways now, because the movie is allergic to just just criticize her for that. That is a major contrivance that she even saw like the goats walking away in the dark in that very time. You don't have to make it. You don't have to even do that. Jesus Christ. And that's how Glinda just saw the goats talk. The professor talk about it to his animal friends. Okay, and
Yeah.
and most of it is completely original. Because she's like, oh,
They're
we have
lose a lot of the land. They're losing a lot of their civil rights, and some of them are losing their ability to speak. And a lot of them are just fearing that they may be next.
uh fucking hell. And they're like protesting for some, and they're protesting even though they know that their friends are slowly being like taken away.
To be fair, that's like any kind of protest stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. I mean it adds nothing. They just want the protest scene, and then this is the scene that's actually hilarious for me. Those animal professors just have like shadow creatures on their walls and just like
Oh, it's just the lights going across and showing each thing. It pops up like a pop up book, but like they're
lamps.
hi, Caitlin.
Uh, Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin. Oh, that's my class. That's my friend from
Nice.
in
Hello.
university. Hi, Caitlin. How are you doing?
But yeah, I thought that was just really funny. Oh. The animal descriptions of like this is what's going on in Oz, injustice is happening, voices are being lost, and all that stuff, and it all pops up like a pop up book. And then when Elfie comes inside, she's like, she looks at the diagram as well.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. I wanted to say that because because in I talked about it in the play, she's singing this to Alfie, the person who doesn't know about the situation, and here he's singing it to the people he knows about the situation. So
mm,
that's just all information for the audience. Oh, yeah, I'm good, Caitlin. Yeah,
good as well.
yeah, thanks, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know that you're listening. You actually be listening to it, but yeah, I'm glad that you do. Yeah. So yeah, just talking about this movie, and yeah, I know that my opinion of it is not that positive.
Hi. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just a big theater nerd.
I get it.
Yeah.
And I'm just his American buddy, so
Yeah.
there's that. Um. So yeah, So yeah, then they sing the Breaking Bad song, something bad song. So um,
Yeah, and
you
that's
know, and she's basically trying to say like, okay, maybe okay, things are something bad seems to be happening to the animals, but I'm gonna talk to the wizard one day, um, and like maybe he'll be able to help you guys. Like he'll be able to solve this problem that's been going on. It's like a little bit of hope, something like that.
yeah.
Uh, but basically, like she's saying,
Yeah,
so
but
because like she has the same hope because like she hopes that the wizard will change her green skin color as well. So it's like, okay, I can also ask to make sure animals have rights.
but yeah, I just have the problem with it because they have said that you know their friends have been slowly taken away if no one knows about it. So basically, the system is being abusing them. If I was, I would, I want if I'm them and I know that the wizard is in charge of everything, I would be a bit more concerned than just telling the wizard, even making that a suggestion. It's not in the play. Oh my god, it's not in the play, and in the end, stuff that actually makes me weirded out. But yeah, it's not that big of an issue. I just think that he should have a bit more concern now that he knows that.
Yeah, but as Elfie leaves, she continues on into the forest, and then she gets almost ran over by a horseman,
Uh,
and
that's that's Theo.
that's Fiero, played
Mm.
by Jonathan Bailey.
Okay, I'm gonna be okay. Original scene, not in the play again.
Yeah, so they're just they rehashed the whole. I'm not seasick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Me neither.
So
I
it
didn't eat grass when I was a kid. I did. Uh,
so okay. So what they did is they made Fiora a lot more nicer here. She's not even like racism. It's just like he's actually pretty nice to her.
he doesn't he doesn't see anything wrong with the green skin.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, why do you even make her nice when the song "Dancing Through Life" is literally just him just being an asshole.
Yeah, yeah. There were some kinds of like he's pretty positive about her at this point, like to the point where it's time we go back to school, a school full of 30 and 40-year-olds, and there's this new kid coming to the school. His name is Prince Fiero or something like that.
Yeah, and by the way, this is a major contrivance that like uh that like Elfie just and Fiero just met in the forest like this. But oh well.
Jonathan Bailey is also 36. Yeah.
It's university students, guys. I mean, I love Jonathan Bailey. He's a good actor, but oh well, I
Yeah.
never miss gas.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's pretty much the closest example of Flynn Rider. I saw those memes. Him and
Yep.
his talking horse.
Oh,
Um,
so so
but
yeah,
yeah,
it's gonna be. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. Let's talk about the scenes that comes after, and you know how big of the whiplash is it? And now they have like news reports that what's it
Fiero's
called?
attending the school.
Yeah, fun. Because in the play, I don't remember that happened in play. Fun.
And catches Glinda's attention because Fiero's played by a hot man, so she tries to get his attention. And everybody is into him, like everybody, guys
And
and girls alike. Makes sense.
and yeah, because in the play, the first scene is literally just Alfie wasn't happy, like thought like Fiero was an asshole, and Fiero is like a lazy fuck when he attended, but everyone just likes it and Glinda likes him not because he's charming, it's because he's a prince.
Yeah, I don't really get that here. I think she's legitimately into. I mean, she's playing hard to get, but that
But
in that sense,
but like he's a prince, he has a lot of girls. Why does he want just one Glinda?
she's hot and blonde. I guess.
Uh,
Yeah, I guess. Um, but yeah, it catches his attention enough that like he does follow her to the library, and that's essentially where the "Dancing Through Life" song happens. But
yeah.
like,
So
I don't really, I don't really get like a, I don't really get like a hate like a jock or like a airhead or anything like that. I feel like he's like kind of like your genuine guy in that sense. Like,
and then you just got this scene, just being asked trashing the library. It's like, oh, okay.
but I mean, he flirted with the library teacher, and she was fine with that. So I guess it's all okay. He has all the charm, so I'm not uh, and all that stuff. So it's like the thing is I like what you were saying. He's supposed to be like a airhead or a dickhead or like an asshole, but I think he's just too suave that like it's okay.
I mean, it's like here's the thing. Because in the movie, all I got is like he's a nice guy who wants to like he just want. I mean, he likes to break the rules, but he's like a nice guy who just tries to
And
help other people.
he's talk in the song like he's talking pretty much about, oh, let's sneak out and party. Oh, that's against the rules. And then he sings the song.
I mean,
And but like
yeah,
you don't even feel like he's doing anything bad.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
even he's just trashing the library for no reason. By the way, even before he trashed the library, he's actually even when Bok, you know, the guy, the guy.
Yeah.
literally just stripped up. He actually just give him a hand, just help him out. It's like he's a nice guy, and then he just suddenly just trashed the library. By the way, why do you design the library like this? There's like
The looks cool. It
yeah,
honestly, it feels like it was made that way just for the sake of a dance sequence to be in a cool looking area. That's pretty much it.
yeah, like rotating ladders with like books on the ground. It's like that's gonna damage the books.
It's not
And
just that. It's like it's also like because they do have locks and all this stuff, but that seems really like tedious
yeah,
to like
and
unlock and lock your book just for the sake of being in a circle library. And then it's like the bars itself too. He jumps right through like a hula hoop kind of a thing. But like, what if you miss? That's gonna hurt a lot. And then when it's spinning, you have to be ready to duck under, otherwise you'll get hit. So
yeah, and
yeah,
yeah.
that's not
So
safe at all.
that's not safe. But they just want to play him in the fucking nice guy, and then he's just suddenly an asshole to everyone for no reason now.
But
Even-
he's very good looking and he's flirting with everybody, guys and girls alike. And so it's like even if he's trashing the library, nobody cares because it's like hot guy privilege, I guess.
Yeah, like I really hate this this design because the students can literally get hurt so easily. Do you know how you can activate it? By just stepping on the ladder, by just literally just pulling a ladder and the entire box
All of
just
them spin, yeah. The
yeah.
lever, the
Wow.
lever on the outside of the thing, so you can't even control it from the inside. What it seems, at least.
Well, yeah. What a way to design this library. Am I right?
Yeah,
Wait, but
and
by the way, people tell me this is like a good adaptation. When I was watching this, I was like, oh my god, I have a lot of problems.
yeah. On the other side, Galinda is well, she's admiring Fiero and all that stuff, but then Buck comes up and is like, "Oh, I hope you're saving a dance for me. I'm gonna be there, all right." That kind of thing. So the way she spins it is like, you see that girl over there, and then points to Nessa in the wheelchair. You know, I it feels like she's not going to have anybody there, and it would really make her day, and it would make my day too if somebody were just to help her have a special day at the dance. And it's like, would you do that for me? I'd do anything for you. So grade A simp.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this. Yes, this song. Okay,
Mhm.
I love Dancing Through Life. I have this on my playlist. Trust me, I've been listening to this song over and over again because I'm learning this song. Even though this song is literally the same length, even longer than American Pie, and with 4 singers. And it's insane. When I was watching this, I was like, there's some lines actually got ruined because, for one, he's not an asshole, and now the song made him an asshole. It's like he's like dancing through life, being casual about it. And two, there's a line that said because in this scene they established that fuck is it called Theo loves the Fiero knows the Oscars ballroom. He's the one who recommended. And in this song, why did he ask, "What's the best place to go?" Glenda was like, "That would be Oscars ballroom. Let's go down to Oscars ballroom." No reason.
Yeah,
There is something I noticed.
well, it's a little bit of pretty privilege. Oh, he's gonna do something bad. That's cool. I want to do that too. Let's invite everybody. The whole class is invited,
And
and
then
everybody cheers. And this plan is like set in a library, a public setting, but that doesn't matter.
okay, and then they got this incredibly stupid line here. There's a rule in this school that if you break it, you gotta have consequences. You can't go out during this amount of time at night. By the way, this university is not fucking. This is not high school. So I don't. For one, I don't understand why is this rule a thing, and two, every student just breaks it immediately.
Mhm.
And three, this has no consequences.
Yeah, even Marble knows about it. Doesn't matter.
Uh, uh,
Like there was no threat of somebody finding out or anything like that. Well, I mean that's kind of how it cuts to the next part, but yeah. So Galinda gets Ba- Bach to go with Nessa, and she's like super happy because like apparently she's been wanting to date this guy this entire time. This is like her first scene back after like an hour, by the way.
yeah,
And
it's
yeah,
in
so apparently she's been wanting to date this guy for so long. This the guy who's like the loser, essentially.
yeah,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
and the and the loot. Okay, because I told you they because originally the scene is actually moved. It's like the Bog and Glinda's is actually moved to here before dancing through life.
Hmm.
And Bog and Glinda was like, fuck off. Because when Bog was like, hi, I'm Bog. No. Yes, Glinda doesn't remember her name. Glinda was like, do you know who that is? That's like the most handsome guy in the university.
But yeah. Uh.
And then and then and then we got like Glinda. They were just like, oh, you want to invite me? Can you at least save me one dance? And then Glinda was like, do you know what's nice? That's nice. Do you know what's nicer? See that pretty girl over there.
The governor's daughter. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's a thing. She just see that tragically beautiful girl over there. She needs a dance. Yeah, it's also lifted from a play. I know that, which is fine. So yeah, she just want to get rid of her. It's like because like I told you, she just want because it's like this is like the passive aggressive stuff. I think it adds up in the play. That's actually established in the movie. That doesn't I don't mind. This is one thing I actually don't mind. I think that moment's fine. She is manipulative, which is actually aligned with like her being passive aggressive to Glinda, not to Glinda, to
The
Alfie.
boy's a simp, so it's easy to take advantage of a simp. So
Yeah, that's
makes
it.
sense.
So
Um. Yeah, yeah, and then like Fiero comes back over. Is like that was very bad, but like in like the smirk way. It's like I don't know what you're talking about. I did a good thing, that kind of thing. So I always like to help people, and I helped somebody, so that was all right.
okay, so here's the fuck.
And then Nessa talks to her sister about like that Munchkin guy. I've been wanting to date him this whole time, and now he is. It's like it's all because of Glinda. Why are you giving credit to Glinda? Well, it's because of her. Your rivalry with her doesn't matter. It's like it's making me happy. Isn't that all that matters? Kind of a thing. And then they start singing a song as well.
I remember that because the play established them to be nice to each other. So it's like instead of like don't mention about Glinda, she was like, yeah. What she be saying is like, dude, I understand your feeling with Glinda, but she did help me, so oh well. Told you they shouldn't change the dynamic with Nats and Alfie. Now I'm just a bit confused when she said the line here. I told you the line is lifted from the play.
Yeah. I mean, it essentially cuts to the nighttime.
Yeah, yeah,
Glinda's getting Glinda's getting ready to go to the ball. She's wearing a nice dress and all that. And her friends notice that in her closet she has like this black witch's hat. It's like, ew, why the fuck do you have this? Like, it's my grandmother. She always gives it to me. I wouldn't give it to my worst enemy. Or would I? No, no, I can't do that. And they're all egging her to do that, to give it to Alphaba, who just suddenly walks in. It's like, we gotta go now. Just do it. Just do it. It'll be funny.
yeah.
So yeah, then she basically says that I want you to go to the ball. What? Yeah, yeah, I want you to go to the ball. Here, you can wear this. It'll go with anything that you wear. So, yeah.
Uh, even that, okay, even I have a problem with this in the play because I thought that, okay, why would you trust Glinda even though you fucking hate Glinda?
Yeah. So, but like this is enough for Elphaba to feel like, wow, she wants me to go to a ball. Let me go and talk to Morrible and like give her like a reward. It's like I need to tell you something, and then we
No,
learn later that she tells her like, so she told me to have you as one of my students. I don't know why. I don't think you deserve it, and I don't think you'll prove me wrong either. But she threatened that she would leave my teachings. So there. So basically, she's rewarding Galinda for having her wanting her to go to a party that she's never been to before, and this is like the way she gives her thanks is by putting a good word for Marvel, which is that's pretty dope, I'd say, for something that's not really that doesn't really seem like the reward is worth like what was given. If I would
no,
say that, yeah.
yeah, I was like, even now, that's the exact same problem I have with the play. It was like, oh wow, wait, that's it. But to be fair, in the play, Glinda didn't constantly pursue Alfie. It was like, oh, I want to go to this class. It's just something happening at the beginning. She's like, oh well. So at the very least, you can say that it's not that big of a deal. Not okay, not as big of a deal in the play.
Mm-hmm.
Here is fucking nonsense. Here is just even they just made it even worse. There's no way Alfie would even do anything like that. And because because Madame Marble is here and she knows that every single have the rules that if you broke it, if you broke it, we have consequences. And every single student is here. She did nothing.
But
She's the
Marvel
head.
doesn't care about that.
Somehow she has that rules in the university and she doesn't care about it.
But they didn't even make it. She's not even the head of the school anymore. She's the head of sorcery. There's somebody
Oh,
else in charge of the school.
no, actually, she is the head. She's the head mistress.
Yeah, but like technically speaking, she isn't in the movie. They put somebody else in charge, and she's just one of the teachers, a highly respected teacher, but like just somebody else.
But
It is weird, but yeah.
But yeah, it's still weird. I don't know why they changed that, but oh well.
You were talking about that OC character.
Yeah, that OC character has like 2 scenes. I'll get to her next scene later.
Yeah.
But so yeah.
So basically, everybody's going out
Okay.
all at once. By the way, so there's no secret. They're all walking out at the same time. So
Yeah.
somebody's got to notice that.
Yeah. I was like, why did he even add that line in the movie? I don't understand. It breaks the entire movie.
But yeah, they all go on the boat and they head off.
Okay. And then here's a line that Madame Morbius that said that not in a play.
Madame Morbius.
Is it I don't even Morrible.
Yeah.
Madame Morrible. Morbius. Okay. Madame Morbius was like, I see absolutely no potential in you. If I was Glinda and I heard that, I was like,
I think you're fucking ass.
yeah. I was like, oh well.
But like even then, like she's still like she doesn't even process that, like the kindness that Elphaba showed by letting her even take a class with Morrible was a lot. So then when a few things happened before that. When they're at the dance, Bach is like looking at Galinda and Firo dancing, and he really thinks he has a chance. Nessa is like, "Are you like not like happy to be with me or something like that?" And it's like, "Yeah, it's like truthfully, truthfully, I came here because of Galinda." But before he could like finish that sentence, like he sees Galinda kissing Firo, and it's like, "But I realize that you're the most beautiful person in this room," telling that to Nessa, and then Nessa and him share a dance together. That was nice.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I'm sure the part 2 of how her character shift and the disability thing goes away will
Yeah.
take that
Oh my
moment
god.
away. So
I can't wait for you to react how it becomes a Tin Man.
yeah.
Okay,
So yeah,
here's a change they made for the fucking movie.
go ahead.
This scene is placed before the conversation between Madame Morrible and Glinda.
Just stick with Morbius at this point.
Madame Morbius, Madame Morbius and Glinda. This scene is put before it, so they actually have a lot more time to dance before, like what's it called? Alfie enters,
Mhm.
and remember, and the fact that in the play, Madame Morbius didn't say thank Alfie, so when Glinda actually do thank Alfie, it's actually a lot more impactful, albeit rushed, but still there's more weight to it than just the professor just like just say thanks to her when you see her.
Yeah.
I was like, oh well.
And so Alphaba does come in with looking like the wicked witch that we all know. But everybody's laughing. She looks goofy. Um, and she pretty much continues to walk up and then pretty much walks towards the middle. And she does like a dance. Uh, it's she's being mocked, but like she's also scaring people, like the way she's using her hands and like how she was moving close to the crowd, like basically scared of her movements and stuff like that. But and everybody is laughing at her, and but Galinda at this point, like she's so moved by
Her actions.
her actions and all that stuff, especially for getting like having her get a class with Morrible is like a lot for her that she just decides no. So she walks up to the crowd and then she goes in front of Alphaba and she tries to do the dance as well.
Yeah.
Her friends are saying like, "Oh, what are you doing? It's like social suicide kind of a thing." I don't care. And Galinda. So then Alphaba and Galinda like she teaches her how to do that dance essentially, and they both do it
Uh,
together.
yeah. I mean I like this, but at the same time it's also lifted from the play. So oh
Yeah.
well.
I think it's like I think one effective thing about it is because like, you have the advantage of the cinematography, the camera. So like when you see like Elphaba crying, you can actually see that. Whereas on the stage, you probably won't be able to see that.
Yeah,
Um, but
but
yeah,
oh well. It's fine. I love this.
yeah, and that Galinda dancing the Oz Dust duet, um, it eventually is enough for like to get everybody on board with Elphaba, and you know the popular girl does something, and now everybody likes it. Uh, so yeah, they all dance along to Elphaba's dance and basically giving her a good time.
And then
Um,
yeah, and I feel by the way, and then they leave.
and they just run off and leave you.
And okay, and then they just left the party immediately, even though like Fiosa would probably want to say something about this. But oh well.
Yeah, and so they have a bit of a conversation with each other. It's like, oh, like they're like best friends now, kind of a
Yeah,
thing.
I mean it's
And
rushed,
it's
but
like, tell
yeah,
tell me a secret. Here's mine. Fiero's and I are gonna get married. Like he already proposed? No, but he doesn't know that yet. But it's gonna happen. Okay, so now you tell me your secret. Um, so after a few things, like not really, she saw like the green file is under the pillow. It's like, no, wait, that's my mom's. No, that's okay. That's not the secret. Then like eventually she does say her real secret is like why her sister is paraplegic, and it's because when before Nessa was born, to make sure that his second daughter was not green like Alphaba. He would have the mother take like this, like pretty much something very dangerous thing to consume just to make sure that the baby is not green. And then eventually the baby was born, but it like completely like ruined her legs in the process, and then also her mom died of childbirth. But Galinda's saying like, I mean, so like obviously the whole point is like Elba feels like it's her fault why her sister's that way. It's like no, it's not your fault. It's it's that thing that your mom had to take. That's thing's fault, not yours. Just assuring her kind of a thing. It is rushed, I would say, how we
Like,
got to this point.
yeah, it's nice. But you know why it's nice?
It's from the play.
Every single line is from the play.
Yeah.
It's like every single thing they have substance literally just lifted from play. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I think I've started to realize that. It's like because like you were saying like, oh, like I don't like this play. It's like this movie. It's like I still haven't really got like what did you mean by that? But then I realized that there are some scenes that are like really well written, and then there's some scenes that are like really badly written, and it's like, oh, and now you tell me it's like those badly written scenes. A lot of them are just because they're original, they're brand new. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense.
I mean, I don't think the play is that good.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, I just told you I have some problems I have with the play as well. Even that part is rushed in the play.
Yeah, like conceptually, I like the scene for what it is. In terms of a narrative, like how we get to this point, yeah, it's like a lot of it is rushed, or
And
maybe
then we
maybe if you used it later, it could maybe work a little bit better, something like that. But yeah, and then that leads us to okay, so I need to repay your kindness by giving you a makeover, and that's
it's
the
all,
popular song.
all lifted. And now let's just talk about lines that got ruined because of context. Fucking hell, movie. I have popular on my playlist. I've listened to that so many times already. Okay, so here's a line that got ruined in popular. Okay, because you'll be good at sports. Alfie is better in sports than you, Glinda. You literally show that in the what's that feeling song?
Right.
Why were you saying that? That's actually the line that's actually the only line I when I first saw it I was like okay that's weird because it's like in this because you can see that in this song that like even though Glinda is trying to be nice when I mean that
Yeah.
she's still like egotistical and Alfie is clearly uncomfortable with that.
But even then, like Ariana herself is just not really athletically gifted. I would say so. For me to believe that she is the like if you work with me, you'll be good at sports. Really, you?
I mean
It's like
even the movie proves it wrong.
yeah,
Yeah, it's the it's like less fortunate. Whenever
yeah,
it's like yeah, I love that. I mean, okay, I know that the song. I love the song. Yeah. Ariana is not good when it comes to singing, acting.
yeah. And this is one of the scenes that was released early. First look or like in preparation for the film. Like let's show you one scene from the movie, and it's this song popular, and a lot of people got to analyzing it because like a lot of people were saying, God, Ariana is very weak in this singing this song. It's like, oh, but like it's not an easy thing to do. I mean, sure, yeah, I don't think it's an easy thing to do, but like there are some people who can do that, and then obviously people are showing the clip of Amanda Seyfried singing this song as well. Obviously, Amanda Seyfried did not intend for it to be like the video was made like a while ago, and people just found it on the internet and just posting. Oh, it's like it's a clapback. No, it's just a video from months ago. Uh, And even then, yes, Amanda Seyfried
As
did audition
I've
for
got
Glinda, but she's older than both of these actresses.
and yeah, and the other thing I want to point out is the fact that if everyone's like, but Ariana Grande can sing, I was like, guys, even I heard a lot of my friends can sing wicked songs, even Defying Gravity is you are not. It's like a lot of people can sing the song. I argue that a lot of my friends sing it better than Ariana. Fucking hell.
That's a lot. I can't say that. But if that's your friends, though, you have the right to say that. But
Yeah,
yeah, but like to be fair, for like names that you hear, like some of the casting names you hear, like Amanda Seyfried, you heard Anna Hathaway's name, you heard like these, but these people are like older. But like to be fair, this movie was in production since 2012, so that kind of makes sense when you think about it. But yeah, still like the character should be younger. But then again, maybe not, because if part two is like is a midquel of the Wizard of Oz, then who the fuck cares how old the characters are at that point? I don't understand it. Is there at least a time skip?
yeah, a few years time skip, like a 3 or 4 years.
Oh, so I wasn't joking then. That's for real. That's
Yeah,
stupid.
yeah. It's at some time later, which is a few years later. Fucking hell, guys, you're gonna be popular.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So basically, she's just teaching Elphaba to do things that she does, and like like she does the hair flip thing too, and yeah,
yeah.
that kind of stuff.
And then we got like a scene that literally have Glinda go outside just pointing out how or horror, like how awful the people are, like how ugly the people are. No offense, but like that's literally just gone overboard with Glinda being mean.
But
She's
she's
not.
Glinda the Good.
Yeah. When I was watching that scene, I was like, wait, what? I know that she hates Alfie, but like she also likes her, and then she just goes outside to point out how awful the other people are. Like, what the fuck am I watching? And
Yeah.
I know that in the song she said that when I see depressing creatures, but but like she's referring to Alfie. She's
Uh,
referring to. Okay, I saw the comment. Don't worry about it.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, she's referring to Alfie, not fucking normal people in real life.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah. And I mean, once that song ends and then Elfie goes off to go back to class, then like she has one more stanza to sing about how, but you'll not be as popular as me. So yeah,
yeah,
I could
it's
probably do it. I'm just a little tired right now.
that's
So
yeah,
yeah, then she goes outside and she's trying to do the hair flip thing. Firos watches her do that. It's like, you've been Galindified, so you don't have to
uh,
do that.
I need to remember is that line from the play. Holy shit! Let me look at it first.
I like you for who you are.
Oh yeah, it is from the play.
Yeah.
Wait, he literally said, "I like you for who you are."
No, no, no. It was something. It was something along. It's like, you don't have to. No, you should just be yourself, kind of a thing.
Yeah, and yeah, actually that those are also from the play. I'm gonna be honest here. It's like I don't even know why the fears are just immediately forced with Alfie, and then I just realized they made Alfie too likable and already falls in love with Alfie already.
Yeah. So it cuts to the classroom, which is the history class, and Mr.
By the way,
Dr. Dillon. Mhm.
I also don't like that aspect in the play. By the way, it's also rushed. I'm
What,
gonna say that.
Dr. Dillon getting kicked out?
No, not that part. Feels suddenly just give a liking to Alfie.
Yeah. I didn't like that either. Yeah.
And then and then got Dr. Dillerman.
Dr. Dillman is saying that we don't have we don't have a lot of time. The school has now officially banned animals from teaching class, and basically police officers come in to take him out. And
Okay.
while he's being dragged out, he's saying that and Alfie is obviously trying to put up a argument, but like everybody's telling her to shut up. They're not telling you the full truth, and that's how it ends.
Okay, so I tell you that Kelsey Seattle is an original character, right?
Mm-hmm. This is our second scene.
Yeah. So, do you know who that character is replaced by in the play?
It should be Marble.
Madame Morbius, yeah. Like, okay, it's like the entire part of the character in the play is that she's mean, she hates animals, but yeah, she still like whenever she sees talent, she will appreciate it. She'll overlook that. It's like, what the fuck is that shit?
Yeah. Then they bring in some other. So then they bring in some new professor who brings in like a caged animal, and it's like, this is the concept of caging. Don't you see how much better it is? Like keeping an animal in there, stuff like that.
Okay. So okay, and also the change I've mentioned. This is so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so in the play, Madame Morbius said, okay. Okay, so sorry, Dr. Dillman, I'm so dreadfully sorry. I'm so dreadfully sorry. Basically, she actually feels some regret or that he actually do that instead of fucking beating the fuck out of goats in front of students. Like, why would you do that in front of the class?
Racism.
Yeah, that just traumatize every single student I'm teaching you, lol.
Yeah, but he's a goat. Who cares about animals' feelings?
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
So yeah, so it brings in a caged animal, a different professor, and like a human professor, by the way. And he's like, this is like a normal thing, having them caged and separated from
Jesus.
so that way they don't talk, so they won't ever learn how to speak, kind of a thing.
What the fuck? Even I was watching the play, I was like, what the fuck? Why would you rush it like this?
Yeah, it's like, I think for me, it's like, I don't have an issue with it. Like the concept, I feel like we're already at this point now. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And then but like seeing a mix of like the caged animal mixed with like thinking of her past and like thinking about like all the bad things that she went through, that makes her set off a magic thing where all of the flowers in her hands were like lifted in the air and they released some kind of pollen that makes everybody except for herself and Fiero to go to sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about the changes again. Okay, for one, in the play, they didn't drag him out. They just escort him out, escort the goat out. Two, and yes, the fucking cage scene is in the play. I take issue with that as well. I think that's so weird that they immediately just bring this to teach the kids before ensuring them. In the play, it's telekinesis. They just make the students dance forever, dance instead of sleeping.
But yeah, during this time they grab the caged animal and get on bikes and bike away to a lake, and then this is your like romance-ish kind of scene where she drops down and then she tries to like explain, oh, you're a hot-headed bitch who does this and that, and it's like, can you ever let somebody finish their sentence? Okay, but wait, one more thing. And she says another thing, and then you always assume the worst of people. Why would you choose to come back? Why would you choose to help me with this with this. Like you could have just went away, but like you came
Um,
here. No, it was
uh,
like. But then the question is like, why did you? Why was I? Why did everybody go to sleep except for me?
okay, okay. Let me just talk about this.
Go ahead.
Also, a problem in the play. I'm gonna keep telling you the play is not that good. This is why. It's like whenever it's like when problems in this movie appears, I have to talk about it. There's also a problem in the play as well. So in the play, they also didn't explain anything. They're just like, yeah, it just happened.
Uh, I mean, so basically, it's kind of clear what they're going for. She's somewhat in love with the guy. Um, just I guess her magic can discriminate. I can make everybody go to sleep except for the guy I'm in love with. So
Yeah, but
that's convenient.
and then I mean, at the very least, in the play, there's implication that she learned to be better in magic. In the movie, just clear her just failed and failed and failed again.
Yeah,
She's
it's like one of those. It's one of those magic things, like where, oh, every time there's a magic thing that happens, it's because it happened because of some kind of feeling of anger,
and
which
and
which I always hate those kinds of magic kinds of scenes because like at some point you got to do some training, and like to the point where okay, I can at least do some kind of spell or something like that, but like they keep doing it like every time it happens is an accident to make it like every single time it happens is now contrived.
and here's
Um,
a and here's my other problem.
mhm.
If her emotion bursts out like this, when she sees a cup in the cage, why didn't her emotion burst out when Doctor Dillerman like fucking get dragged out? Like fucking, it's like she actually Doctor Dillerman actually got like beat the fuck out and then just dragged out. Her emotion should be even bursting during that.
That too. It's like
Yeah,
uh it's like America Chavez and the portals. They only happen whenever she's scared.
and that's why in the play they didn't have to go get beat up. They just escort him out like normally. So all Elfie can just like, wait, what the fuck? What happened? And in this, you just have to go beat up, and it just causes a lot of problems.
It's honestly the whole like sleeping thing is like even more weird. It's like you have Galinda fall asleep, but Firo doesn't. So it's like, oh, that's why Galinda was in the way. You want the guy.
Yeah, and guess what? That's also a problem in the play.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's like naturally it's like, oh, you're best friends now, so there shouldn't be a problem. She should not be asleep or dancing forever too. So I guess not.
nope. And yeah, problem in the play as well. So yeah, basically yeah. And then we got
Yeah.
the scene next. It's also lifted from a play, so I'm gonna say how that scene also is also word by line lifted from a play.
So they hold hands and they share a look, like maybe about to kiss, but then Fiora walks away. Um,
Uh, uh,
and
and
then there's
and
the song essentially about. Uh,
okay, I didn't have that on my playlist because I just do not find it too like too, how do you say it, too good to for me to keep listening to.
uh,
And here's my problem. Okay, because in the fucking hell. So in the play, it's supposed to be like a surprise that actually what's it called fear side. It's still rushed, but the point in the play is that when that happens, it's actually a surprise because we've seen him as an asshole already, and then when he does that, he actually has a conscience that he actually
mm,
cares about animals and stuff.
right.
So he's not completely bad, but because in this film, you constantly flip flop him as a good guy and a bad guy. So
But
this
like the thing
actually
is, like whenever he does bad things, it's because he's a hot guy. Like, oh, then nobody really cares because he looks good. Okay, I guess then. So you can't really notice like when is he doing something genuinely good and when because I mean like he was genuinely good like helping Bach with his like picking up his notebooks and stuff like that. So
yeah. And then you see this, and then you see it in the play. It was like it's as a surprise, and here it's like, yeah, okay, I guess because he's portrayed as a good guy already. What does that mean? Nothing.
Is he really Scarecrow?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then I'll have a lot of problems.
Yeah, there's I told you it doesn't align with the Wizard of Oz at all.
Yeah, because like I guess I can explain Scarecrow in the book. So basically, in the book, Scarecrow is actually so you actually get to hear his perspective, and it's kind of fucked up when you think about it. Like Scarecrow remembers the first day, like he remembers like darkness, like for a long time, and then suddenly somebody outside of a piece of wood painted like circles for ears, and like now he could finally hear the outside world. And then one day they painted eyeballs, and that was the first day he could see. So basically, like imagine like you're like dark and empty and like nothing, you can hear nothing, see nothing, but then somebody draws like a ear for, and then you can finally hear now. Somebody draws eyes and you can finally see now. It's like that kind of thing. So that's like the origin of Scarecrow. He's literally like a husk of nothing that was brought to
Uh,
life by painting, so that kind of thing. But here it's like he's an actual person. So
do you know? Okay, I mean I can tell you how he becomes Scarecrow in the second movie.
he
That's
gets
actually.
fear toxin and fights Batman.
Yeah, that's actually that would actually make more sense. I wish. So even the timing is so stupid. He turned to Scarecrow like after like the house dropped on NASA. And by the way, he's the first person Dorothy met.
Yes, yes.
Fucking hell, guys! Why would you treat me like this?
Yeah. Nah, it doesn't make sense. I I talked about Tin Man. Tin Man was specifically a human. So and that's like something he says himself, like, yeah, I used to be a person, like a lumberjack kind of a thing. And then I explained like how he became the Tin Man.
Yeah, okay. I'll say one thing
But
I
we
do. Yeah,
you could
okay.
save the Tin
Go.
Man for another day.
Yeah, okay, we can save it for 1 year later. Holy shit! That's like because I already have some friends, some people, not friends, just some people online just tell me, oh, it's so faithful. And I was literally breaking down here. I was like, do you think this is faithful? I still have so many problems with it. I mean, still haven't got to the third act yet.
Honestly, what you're describing, I know it's not really the same thing, but like you're describing a lot of how I felt with Percy Jackson. Like, yeah, there's a lot of scenes that are from the book in the show. Yeah, I can see that, but like a lot of the ways that they convey the information or the way that they actually present it or some of the changes that they do make to justify or I guess modernize or whatever, it's like they cause a lot of problems, and you got to talk about them. I feel like Wicked is kind of similar for you.
Yeah, I was like, but at the same time, I hate Percy Jackson, even though I never read the book.
Yeah,
That- And yeah, and I mean, I don't even think of Percy Jackson now. Everyone forgot about it, by the way. And then we
yeah.
got
Season 2 is next year.
fucking kill me, guys.
I really need to make my second video. But yeah,
And
let's
we
go
got
back. Huh?
and yeah, and that song, that generic song, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really enjoy
I
that
don't even
song.
know. I don't even know what it's called.
But I do like one thing. It's like okay, it's a background detail. When Elfie just walk around the forest, the flowers just opens, which signifies that when she's feeling joy, she's like she can actually control her power better. That's like the
Hmm.
only thing I like about this entire sequence.
Yeah,
And then she just sees like, oh, she's jealous that Fioruza is dating Glenda after one scene. That scene.
yeah. And then Madame Morble goes back into the classroom and sees that everybody's sleeping, and she sees that the flowers are flying in the air and stuff like that. She realizes that yeah, this is from Elphaba, and she's so impressed with this level of magic that she goes to her chambers and writes a letter to Oz about, yeah, I think she's ready for your teachings.
What? Jesus.
So that'll be important in a second. But essentially, I mean, and then that song that like Elphaba is singing about, like how maybe one day, but you chose her instead of me, that kind of thing. It's like, oh,
Uh,
so,
ho-
so
I don't feel anything. So it's like it's rushed.
two girls are into the same guy,
Oh,
that
okay.
kind of thing.
Okay. At the very least, in the play, I think the play is rushed as well. So here's the thing: at the very least in the play, Alfie actually got a change of perspective to feel. It's like, oh, so you're not completely bad. She's still self-righteous. It's like the scene also portrays her as self-righteous. Okay, because they lifted the line from the play as well, and then they didn't portray Alfie as self-righteous, egotistical in the movie, so it comes out of nowhere right away.
Yeah, I really want to talk about the ending of how her character ends because, like, I think that really does highlight everything else
Yeah,
with
was
this
like,
movie.
by the way,
Because
the
there,
guy. Yeah, okay, keep on, go on.
yeah, it's just like I don't know. Every single scene is like she's just a victim in everything, which is fine. But it's like it's honestly the same issue I had with Snow in the prequel, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, like where they spend so much time like making him either trying to make him sympathetic or like he's like trying to or like like he has like a lot of reason or like something kind of thing like that, and you just never get that sense of like, so where am I supposed to believe that this person is going to be evil one day, that kind of thing. And like with Wicked, it's like I don't really feel that either. And then the explanation of how we got there, the whole thing is gaslighting. That's how she becomes evil because people are gaslighting you to believe that she's evil. Nice.
Oh,
In the
yeah,
book,
yeah.
she has like slaves, by the way. So yeah,
Oh, oh well. Okay, and here's a. Okay, do you want to continue this
yeah, yeah.
really
Go
dumb?
ahead.
We got 1 hour of the movie left. Okay, to if I want some more credits, but still. So they changed the play. Remember that you said that this is how did he send the mails in the movie?
Yeah,
This is what happened in the play. In the play, Morbius get hand like just have the letter from the wizard. That said, yes, the wizard heard about the situation that Doctor Delamain got like kidnapped, and he's devastated, and he knows how devastated by it. So I'm gonna hand you this thing so you can go to there to just maybe so he could actually help you.
right. Take your training to the next level, kind of a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and somehow Morbo sees her just do a perform fucking accident and save a lion that she knows that she basically just broke the rules and she's just like, yeah, she's ready now. What
Lion,
the
like cowardly lion.
oh yeah. Oh my god. She saved an animal. She's ready now. Fuck it. Fuck off. No,
Yeah.
because in the play she's manipulating Alfie's emotion. And here she literally saw her broke the rules. I was like, yeah, she's ready. I was like, no. When she got there, she's gonna be like, oh fuck, you want me to just make a bunch of animals your slave again? He's gonna be fucking hate you.
Mm. But
Oh
yeah,
well.
so basically it's the next day, and Elfie and Glinda hear outside the window. Come, there's a surprise for Elfie, and they both run down and they see that there is a balloon, and
I hate
down
those movies.
down comes a message from the man himself, the Wizard of Oz. He sends a invitation for Elfie to go and see him,
Oh
and
yeah.
everybody's cheering, everybody's happy. So everybody's cool with Elfie, by the way. So I guess everything is cool with her. Nobody has
Yeah.
that racism anymore. That's nice. Then it starts to rain, and oh my God, water. Elfie, the Wicked Witch, she dies to water. But don't worry. Morble has an umbrella just ready to cover Elfie. So
By the way, that's not a thing. You when you see the ending of part 2, you know that that's bullshit. So oh well.
Yeah.
Oh,
But then Marble's also like, yeah, I can also control the weather, so this isn't a problem. And she makes it a sunny day.
don't worry. Oh, don't worry. That's gotta be a problem at the end. Oh, that's also a thing in the play, by the way. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to add one thing. Just one.
Uh-huh.
That's not. How the fuck is what is the logistic of a person from Emerald City flying a mini balloon to like to Swiss? How does
I don't
that
know.
work?
I don't know if it's like a. I think it kind of works like a drone. I don't really see it. I don't see a person. I thought it was an animal
No,
piloting
no.
it, but then the animal's like an animatronic. So I think it was just a. I think it was just a drone kind of a thing.
What's it, why? How does that work? Like you can remotely control a balloon.
Yeah, the tech is really weird. Like for example, they cut to the train station, and you see the train from the Oz movie, the emerald colored train.
I don't because when I was watching the Wizard of Oz, I don't get a feeling that it's like futuristic technology for
Yeah.
trains and stuff.
Did you see the Oz the Great Wizard or something
No,
like that?
I know I did. I know I didn't.
Yeah. So that's where the train comes from, and that's kind of annoying too. It's like the film picks and chooses like where it's taking its references from. But yeah, now there's a train.
Oh,
Uh,
about oh, all right. Speaking of reference, I forgot to mention this. Speaking of references, do you know the flower sleeping thing? Why they changed it from a play?
what?
It's a reference from the movie where the Wicked Witch actually did that to make Dorothy and the lion fall asleep.
Hmm. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yep.
But
Oh,
yeah, at this point, you know, they're getting ready to send Alfie the uh, to the wizard. But there's a few conversations here. Belinda is first talking about how Fiero has changed ever since the goat was kicked out. I don't know. I just never took him to be like a caring type. He's been thinking, and that's kind of dangerous to me. So yeah, and then
oh,
Fiero eventually comes in, and then he's trying to. So Glinda's trying to like be the girlfriend kind of a thing, but he's like super focused on Elfie. Like, I've been thinking a lot about that day. Me
oh,
too. I've been
lifted
th-
that.
I've been thinking a lot. Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, lifted from the play, by the way.
Yeah. So yeah,
Uh, but
yeah.
but here's something that is not lifted from a play. The nest scene, the nest with the nest bog and the father scene. That is not from a play. The father is just there for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, I like it for like the simplicity of it, but yeah.
Oh, but here's the thing. Nest didn't say happy. Didn't congrats Alfie in this scene. In this here.
That's
You're
that's what
sending.
makes that's what makes it weird.
Yeah. Do you know what happened in the play? That's
Hmm.
actually this scene's actually like character development for Ness. Like after being an asshole to like Alfie for a while, and Alfie actually succeeded to meet the wizard. She said, "Alphaba, I'm so proud of you, and I know Father would be too. We're all proud of you, aren't we?"
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they took away Nas's character development for this.
Yeah. Just a boyfriend needs to take care of my daughter,
And
or
and here's
else.
yep, and here's Bog's development that's got taken over. Glinda said she'll be fine. Bib will take care of her, right? Bob was like, "It's Bog. I can't do this anymore." Basically, she's just like, "Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna listen to Alfie. I'm not gonna like Glinda anymore."
Hmm.
Why?
Yeah, he's already given up on her.
Yeah.
Since the kissing Fiero scene.
Uh, what the fuck? What the fuck am I watching? It's like, how is this? If you know what? Let's keep going.
Yeah. So Galinda is like watching the two of them stare at each other, but she's saying, "Yeah, I mean, I was upset about it too," because she keeps thinking that they're both upset about, like, all of them are upset about how the goat was kicked out. It's like, yeah, that's like, it's completely unfair how that happened. Like, animals should be right. And like, and Elfie has like done so much for me, and I felt so inspired. You know what? Here's something for everybody else. So she goes out and talks to the crowd, and all the crowd is like, I have something to say, and the crowd runs up because she's the popular girl, so everybody wants to hear what she has to say. It's like, I've decided to change my name from Galinda to Glinda, and everybody claps. So brave, stunning even. Uh, yeah. So now she's finally Glinda.
So yeah, that's
That
also
needed
from the
development.
yeah, that's development. Yeah, kinda maybe. Actually, yeah. Remember, Glinda is also self-obsessed of during the entire play, so I'm fine with that. Even the
Yeah.
popular song is that, and it's she just try to do that to just gain Fioruza back, which it's
Yeah.
lifted from the play, so it's like fine. It's rushed, but fine.
Yeah. And then she goes back to the group, but then Fiero leaves. It's like, what? Even after all that, he still doesn't care. It's like, you know what? I'm done with him, kind of a thing. Is this what it feels like to be unpopular? Like all that stuff. Like have somebody you want run away, that kind of thing. So she's having kind of a bit of a crisis going on.
Yeah,
Alphaba can't really add much to the conversation because she doesn't really know what she's going through.
I
Uh,
would say I would be like, oh, she's not perfect for once or something. I was like, yeah,
Welcome to the real world.
yeah, welcome to the real world. I mean, the thing is, that would be actually be good if you didn't like abandon him during the part during dancing through life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
But
that's
yeah, then
development.
the train starts to go. Uh, Alphaba
Okay,
gets on.
uh,
Huh?
that's like the slowest train in the world.
Yeah. Or the longest boardwalk.
Do you
But
know
yeah,
what's happened? Yeah, do you know what happened in the play?
what?
She gets on without running. She just hops on it
Wait, so
without the
they had the
running.
train. They had the train too.
They had the train. Yeah,
So when was this made?
this play is from 2003.
2003. Oz, the Wizard of Oz did not have a train, right?
Yeah, no.
And there's a train in the Broadway play, and then in 2013, the Oz movie, the Oz prequel movie, that has a train in it, the Emerald Train.
Yeah.
Um, Interesting.
Yes.
Maybe they made the train in that movie because of the Broadway show creating a train for them. Interesting.
I don't like the change, but oh, I don't like the train because it's like yeah, the technology is so weird now after I realized the Wizard of Oz. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah. As like,
So
I mean, like to be fair, trains did exist in 1939, so it's like it's not infeasible for like the people of 1939 to think of, oh, maybe let's include a train in this Wizard of Oz. Like that could have happened. It's just that it didn't happen. So then it's like, okay, it didn't happen there. It's happening now, many years later. It doesn't really make sense, but yeah, it is. It is what it is, I guess.
yeah. So yeah, so yeah. In the play, Glinda doesn't have to run. She just got on the train immediately. Here they just build tension, I guess.
Come with me. What? No. Come. It's your moment. No. Okay, I'm going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, by the way, it's 4 lines in the play, so it's not that far.
Yeah.
But
So yeah,
yeah,
they
it's just not that without the other running shit.
yeah, so they go to Oz and there's basically the song One Short Day. It's very exciting. All the people are dancing.
Oh god. So do you notice the two actors?
Yeah. There's Glinda and Elphaba.
Yeah,
But
from the
which
original.
ones?
Oh, from the original Broadway productions.
Yeah, so there's basically like a presentation about Oz and who he is.
Do you,
And
yeah. I was so frustrated. I was like, because I was watching because I actually do rewatch the act one of the play after I finished Wicked, the movie.
Yeah.
Do you know how it was? I was like, wait, what? Wait, why is that a scene there? That's clearly a new song, but also at the same time, it's like
Idina
not.
Menzel. I miss Idina Menzel.
Yeah,
And I'm not sure who the Glinda actress is.
it's like Kristen Chakara. I don't know how to pronounce her name.
Yeah.
Kristen Chakara. She's in Descendants. She's like Duff Cameron's mother.
Yeah.
So yeah, so she performed One Short Day, and
Yeah. No, I'm
but
just thinking about love, power, from Descendants too.
and yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah, One Short Day is just beforehand, and now they just and then they just have like drag the song so long afterwards.
Yeah, they really want you to let you know that we've got back Galinda and Elphaba for this movie. Please take the time to clap.
I was like, get on with it.
Yeah, and they even have like a moment where like the Glinda actress is speaking to the Glinda actress and the Elphaba actress is speaking to the Elphaba actress. It's so creative. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being
So the
honest,
next scene.
next scene, fuck it.
Yeah.
They're just like
Uh,
the wizard want to see you guys now.
good. And they walk in and they come across a monkey. That'll be
What an
important. That'll be important
yeah,
for later.
monkey guards, and so they walk in. Okay,
Yes. So basically they go in and they see the giant green head. Who goes there? State your business. That kind of
okay,
stuff. Scary
okay.
voice, all that stuff.
Actually, I want to talk about this fucking new scene they added. God.
Go ahead.
So Alphaba is uncomfortable. It's like, oh, the wizard, I'm so scared. And then I was like, yeah, you can do this. I was like, huh? You mean, yeah, okay, sure. So Alfie is not even motivated. She's just so scared. And then Glinda was like, yeah, I'm gonna help you. She just reassure her. It's like in concept, we'll be like, yeah, that's nice. And then I remember the movie. And then I remember the movie that they actually kind of don't like. And then Alfie is never doesn't have that much when it comes to like scared, like scaring to do stuff.
Yeah. But then eventually the wizard realizes that wait, Alphaba, you're that girl that who's no, I didn't mean I can't see people through this big scary mask kind of thing. It's Jeff Goldblum
Oh, Jeff.
using some of his Jeff Goldblum mannerisms, but not as much. Not as much.
I love Jeff Goldblum, by the way. So nothing. So
It's probably the one cast that's like fair.
fair. Yeah, I mean I mean it's like aside from like Madame Morbius, because she's whatever. I mean I think Pure Dinklage you can just like whatever. They're just play versions.
Yeah.
I
I
mean because
I like Jonathan Bailey, but I don't think he did too much.
no, especially it's like they shot themselves casting 40 plus actors. And so yeah, Jeff Goldblum because he's playing like because they actually cast original. They actually have a Wizard of Oz in the Wizard of Oz. So they actually have to find like actor who can do that. I was like, oh, actually, I think Jeff Goldblum did a good job with that.
Yeah, so basically he's just trying to um he's just trying to like kind of understand as to what I'm so proud of you for all the
Sorry.
stuff that you're going to go through and like stuff. I've been thinking about I wanted to make this brick road a different color, but I just cannot for the life of me think about it. And you see like her toggling through like a bunch of colors, a red brick road, a green brick road, a purple brick road, a yellow brick road. Wait, I know the yellow brick road. It's from that movie I watched. So yeah.
Do you want to? Do you want to? Do you want? Okay, I want to play a guessing game. Do you think this is a scene from the play or not?
No.
Yeah, it's not from the play. They just
Yeah.
randomly add this shit because for reference. I don't even know what is he so self-obsessed to just build up. I mean, to be fair. Okay, the Wizard of Oz.
So why does the brick road have to be one color?
I got no idea. They just
And the Oz is in charge of making it that color, I guess. Okay.
and what do you even how do you even make a brick road like this? I mean, I guess you can paint the road, but still. But what do you think you need to do that?
Yeah. And
And
but yeah, there's also the song A Sentimental Man.
oh,
Yeah,
actually,
Jeff is kind of singing. Not really. He's kind of singing.
oh, yeah, it's like the song is short in the play as well, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
okay, so I'm gonna say that because Oz, even though he's a kind of cartoon in the play as well, he still like cares about the citizens of Oz.
or
Somewhat.
so they think.
So they Jesus.
So yeah. So he asked Elphaba what was her heart desire. Was it to change her skin color back to normal? It was like, no. So actually, I want you to help the animals of Oz. They're suffering. A lot of them aren't able to speak anymore, and things like that. So basically, she's completely ditched the efforts of like using the wizard's wishes to help her, and I want you to help others, kind of a thing. This hero. Uh, so at this point, I'm like, so where am I getting to the part where she's wicked?
Okay,
It's been like an hour 45. It's been 2 hours at this point.
okay. Do you want to know what another funny thing?
Yeah,
The line you just said, those are not in the play.
help the animals.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what Alphabet said. I'm here. We're here to alert you that something bad is happening. Wizard was like, please, I'm the Wizard of Oz. I already know why you've come. But first, you have to prove yourself. So they immediately cut to just her turning the monkey to just use the book to turn the monkeys. They didn't add the extra dialogues.
Yes. So basically, so Morble is here too. It's like pretty much because she wants to see Alphaba, like do her greatest achievement, and essentially, and there's this one monkey like
Wait,
there.
I need to remember what did Morbius said in this scene.
She's like, oh, just like I just needed to see your crowning achievement, see like how, just to show how proud I am of you, something like that.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh God. So this is what Morbius said in this scene. Good lord, I would kill myself. So she said she's a new press secretary for the wizard. That's why she's here. Instead of this arbitrary reason. That's like seems wonky.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So basically, they open up this book, and Morable is saying like, I don't like. It's okay if you don't know how to read this. I don't even know how to read this spell and all that stuff. And Alphaba just reads it straight up, so she knows exactly what it's saying.
No. So here's what she said. Okay, she doesn't say that. She just like she can only read 1 or 2 spells for 1 year. Remember this.
Yeah.
Remember this. Even I think this is a fucking issue in the play as well.
But yeah, Alphaba can just read the entire thing, no issue. But the background, the monkey is in a lot of pain, a lot of pain. As the spell continues, and once she is done, the monkey has fell to the ground.
Oh,
everybody is looking. What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him? And then all of a sudden, the monkey grows wings. And this is the origin of the flying monkeys. And no, that's not in the book. It's not in the book.
Okay, you know what? Do you want to know what's actually changed in the book that's actually worse?
Go ahead.
So in the play, Morbius said, I can read one or two spells and it took a year. In the fucking movie, she said, I can read. I took years to read one or two words, not spells, words.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Why? Why would you make it worse for yourself for the payoff?
Yeah, and then like Alphabet is like, I could do everything. Mary Sue, crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird, and yeah, so this is something that the movie also gets wrong about the flying monkeys. The flying monkeys, they actually don't serve the Wicked Witch like that. Like the Wicked Witch only has like a little bit of control of them, but like essentially they're under her control, like using they basically have to follow three commands of hers, and that's basically it. And then they're basically an independent group essentially. So but clearly the flying monkeys aren't actually under her control or anything like that. But here, so the flying monkeys are created because of her, because of some spell that just happens to turn monkeys into winged creatures. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
And it's insane because here's the thing. Okay, fucking kidding me.
yeah.
Okay, I need to think of.
Now, I will also say this too. One last thing. I do feel like something like this. If this was in the play, right, with the monkey
Yeah.
growing wings. So my entire guess is that they probably just thought to do it this way. Oh, in the movie, she was in charge of the flying monkeys, so it would make sense if she made the monkeys. But then, if I use the book logic, she didn't make the monkeys, so it's like, okay, I guess like if you're trying to use this logic to make sense of, okay, it makes sense with the movie then. I don't think it makes sense with the movie too, but like
Uh,
that's
uh,
one thing. But like I
don't
feel like it feels like a decision made because the movie did it, not because of the source material or anything like that. But yeah,
don't
go ahead.
worry. Don't worry. You gotta lose your mind if you heard that. You don't. I don't even know how you react when you. I already told you that like the wizard is basically his father, Alphabet's father. Fucking hell. Yeah, that breaks everything, right? Okay, so here's my problem with that. Even in the play, I was like, just because you are powerful doesn't mean you can read a lost language. That's not how magic works. Unless you actually have words just insert to your brain immediately, because this book is just cursed to you.
Yeah. The only thing I could say though is like, because like I'm thinking like in the logic of like in Percy Jackson, like he can read ancient Greek, even though it's a dead language essentially. He can still read it, but that's because like he's half Greek, so his brain is like wired to be able to read Greek, and that's what also causes a dyslexia for English. But like there's at least an explanation as to how he's able to read a language that is obscure in the at least in the book, which the show doesn't really do. But in this case, I can't really say anything because like I don't know anything that could like inherently explain her genetics outside of, oh, she's magic, she could do anything. That's cool. Then I guess there's no limiters to her, is there? So yeah.
Okay, and do you know what's even funnier?
Yeah.
In this fucking movie, the wizard doesn't, because the wizard in the play actually said, "Oh, why don't you just do a levitation spell?" Okay, not the wizard. Like more rapidly, it's like, "Why don't you just do a levitation spell?" And
It's like,
then
oh, but technically she is doing a levitation spell because she's making wings off of a monkey so that the monkey can fly. Yeah, that's
yeah,
how that works.
and then do you know what's even worse in the movie? The fucking wizard doesn't know that that's she want he. Do you know the wizard said levitation? I was like, what the fuck? I thought you guys are tricking her to just making flying monkeys for you. How do you not know the plan?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is a problem in the play, and it's actually a worse problem in the movie.
Yeah, so her incantation makes the wizard's monkey guards sprout wings, but that actually makes the wizard and Morble actually very excited. And then they listen outside. There's a lot of like crying monkeys out there, and all the monkeys outside are also growing wings as well. So it's not a location thing. So just saying the spell itself is going to create flying monkeys, and they're so happy about how Elphaba was so great, and yeah, so the idea. Wait, yeah, so it's great. They could be. We can use them as spies. Spies, and then
Uh,
she goes that like Elphaba is like goes back into the room like not feeling good about it. It's like, oh, the wizard's like, oh, the spy's not a good word. Yeah, scouts.
okay, here's the thing. Even this they lifted this line from the play as well, and trust me, I have problems within the play. In the play, I was like, I can understand it why Morrible would be like, yeah, oh, they would be spies, and then when Alfie was like, spies, what the fuck? The wizard shouldn't be like scouts. She would be like, no, you got it wrong. No, nah, he should be saying scout. Because the wizard is a smart man. He should be like, no, you heard it wrong. We didn't say anything. It's just Morbius being really stupid. Instead,
Yeah.
he said it's
So
scout.
she makes a command like, no, like reverse the spell, and then she gets to a point where she grabs the spell book and gives it to him. It's like, say the spell, do the spell, reverse the spell, get it to stop. But then she realizes that the wizard doesn't have magic.
What? Okay, so he said. So this is how Alfie discovered that. If you're really good at making, if you want to make spies, why? If you have magic, why do you even need spies? Why just make them yourself? I don't know, man. Because or it's maybe because you're just Alphabet is just better than the wizard. That's a possible solution. Because remember in the movie they said that even Madame Morbius can only read like 1 or 2 words in the fucking in years. I was like, why isn't that a possibility? In the play, at the first in the play, you can say that he knows 1 or 2 spells in a year. So that makes it less absurd. But like Alfie basically just jumped to conclusions. And what kind of spells would let you spy on people?
Yeah, and like we also talked about the even in the movie, the wizard doesn't actually have magic. Just a lot of manipulation, I guess, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. In the Wizard of Oz, Alfie and Glinda can actually spy people with magic and stuff.
Yeah.
But like she doesn't know it here. She doesn't know it. She doesn't know she can do that here. She hasn't learned to do that. She shouldn't just assume that.
Yeah, it's like putting the plot twist that one of the plot twists in the movie or in the book, like, but you're putting it in a prequel because people already know that, so it's like one of those kinds of things. It's like, oh, you wanted to introduce that, and now Elphaba has to call out the wizard for not being magic. Uh, I don't know. It's just like I don't really like when stories do that with prequel characters.
Yeah, no. It's like you can tell they just want to rush the first part because they have to like, oh, this is the part that how Alfie become evil. Then part 2 is gonna connect to the Wizard of Oz.
But I still don't even get where she's becoming evil because, like, essentially, and a lot of this stuff is kind of like we can kind of gloss over a little bit because, like, it's a lot of running away, sees her, this kind of thing, commands the flying monkey, she's the enemy. And you have Morrible like telling everybody in the entire Oz that Elphaba is sick, she's twisted, she's green. Don't trust her. She is not good. If you ever hear anything out of her mouth, she's a fucking liar. All that kind of stuff. So, she is the wicked witch. And everybody clapped.
Yay. To be fair,
Yeah. And,
that's actually a word in the play. But okay.
that,
That's
that
actually
makes sense. That makes sense.
okay. So
Uh,
I got because this entire action sequence is made up. It's not in the play. So I'm gonna be honest here. And actually, this entire emotional breakdown is not even.
you mean like the hot air balloon?
Yeah. Reference.
The stuff from that movie, that's not actually in the play. Yeah, how do you expect me to believe that in a Broadway musical they'd have the time to put an actual hot air balloon in there? You gotta
Yeah.
limit your budget somewhere,
And you gotta set it on fire.
and you gotta set it on fire.
And okay, here's even funnier because in the play, Glinda actually chase after more like Alfie herself. In the play, in the movie, Morbo has to tell Glinda to do that, so there's no motivation for her.
Wait, repeat that again.
In the play, Glinda actually do it herself. She doesn't need Morbo to just tell her to do that. In the movie,
Yeah, yeah.
Morbo,
Honestly, I wanted to talk about Glinda at this point. Glinda is like a tool. Like I don't I haven't really felt anything that makes me think, oh, she's Glinda the good. She has to go chase after Elphaba because somebody told her to. Oh, it's like if you want to learn magic from me and you want me to give you respect, go catch her. And then, okay, yes, boss. And that's it.
is
Uh
it?
like she
Yeah.
has no agency. Like she's just here because she's there in the play. And like I honestly, but my other thing too is like I don't really feel that much of the friendship coming off here because like eventually when they do get trapped up in the attic, before it's time for the guards. I mean, they have like a heartfelt quote unquote like speech to each other, but like I still feel like Glinda and Elphaba, despite all this time, I don't feel like they had enough of a friendship where I feel like that this is the end. Like this is the God, it's bittersweet or like it's not gonna go well. Mainly because like I don't really feel like Elphaba is evil here either. Like what did she do that was wrong? Nothing. I mean
No,
she set a spell that got wings to come out of monkey's back that she didn't intend to do. But like that's not really evil. That was
because
an
this
accident.
because oh my god, because I got to the part I want to talk about the most.
Yeah.
The final song. Because do you know I want
Or
to talk about what I actually felt like what actually happened because I watched it in theaters. I didn't watch it online or stuff this time.
oh, I didn't watch it online too. You just don't have to say that on camera.
Oh, sorry. No, don't worry. I didn't watch the play. I mean the play. Sorry, got it wrong. But when I was watching it in theater, was watching this because it's like packed that day. It's like everyone, my best friend sitting next to me wasn't watching the play, watching the movie, and I got to the sequence that I have the song played constantly in my phone. I love this is like the first song I have on my phone from the play. I got to that sequence and I felt absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh oh, and
that was
I think we also forgot to mention that Grimry basically Morrible also used Elphaba's magic to further enhance the animals to now that the animals are completely under the wizard rule and they have no free will anymore. So that was a I didn't know
you
I didn't know you could use somebody else's magic to make them more evil. That was odd. But yeah.
do you know what's funnier?
Mhm.
In the play they didn't do any the flying monkeys didn't do anything, so that's why Alfie can actually control them but can just use them to so that's why Alfie actually can use them as an army.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
yeah, they go into that attic and Glinda tries to give like a good speech. Morble and go back to the Morble and the wizard. Uh, like no, and
Okay,
I
I need to break down this play because I can tell you that every single moment is lifted from the play. Okay, most of the moments is lifted from the play, but aside from the things that is not true.
uh,
Let's
Glinda supports their decision and they have a deep friendship, but I have to stay behind even though they want to leave. Even though if she wanted to leave together, because Alphabet does give the choice. You can join me. Oh, and she also gives her a cape. Now she completely got the wicked witch look. So yeah,
yeah.
you can go ahead.
So this is the okay. Okay, to be fair, even in the play, the actress is feel free to say anything about how evil the Wicked Witch are, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So I need to think about what to say about this first. Sorry. I need to think about how to say it. So, okay. Okay, so in the first scene, this is actually not from the play. So when Glinda said, "This is everything you dreamed of." No, that's not everything you dreamed of. Alfie never dreamed of that. This everything this is everything Glinda dreamed of, not Alfie dreamed of.
Yes. Like, but even then, it's like I still don't really get that much out of Glinda overall. Like, there's so much focus on Elfie. Makes sense. It is called Wicked after all. But even then, like, I still don't really feel like I got anything out of Glinda in terms of what does she think or like why does she become who she is. I mean, yeah, she was the popular girl, and yes, she does eventually become friends with Elphaba. Sure, but ultimately, like, not a lot really comes out of Glinda in terms of like I don't know. It's just like I feel like a lot of like her side of the story is like very weak.
No. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna talk about the first line of the song. This sets
So we're
how
talking
weak the
about
French.
defying gravity at this point now,
Yeah, let's just go over it because it's the final scene.
and she
This is
got the
the first.
flying broom. So you got the flying broom too. The wizard
Okay,
guides.
I'm gonna break it down scene by scene because I just have so much to say.
Yeah.
So this is the first line of the song. Alphaba. Okay, even if you watch any video song, this is the first line. Alphaba, why couldn't you have stayed calm for once instead of flying off the handle? Remember, I said Alphaba is changed entirely as a character in the movie. She's not like aggressive, egotistical, has like her own ambitions. She's not just Mr. Goody Two Shoes. During the entire play, she's basically just calm the entire time, and Glinda just said that she's not calm for some reason.
Mhm.
And then, and then Glinda just this is the singing part. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy now. I hope you're happy now that you heard your cause forever. I hope you think you're clever.
God, that fucking pissed me off, man. Like again, you're trying to convince me that like Elphaba is evil now, or like she has lost her way, or that she's not being gaslit to being this you've completely lost everything. You have lost your fucking mind. It's like lost what mind? She didn't do anything. And like I again, there's no ego, there's no like self empowerment or anything like that. Like you don't feel like Alphaba has really gotten any. This is kind of my thing about her personality being so fucking dry. Is that like if this part was supposed to convince me that like she is now the Wicked Witch of the West, I did not get that. I do not feel that at all. She has not done one evil thing yet.
No, um, I mean even in the play you can just say, oh, she's like because in the play you got a lot more moments like she's just like what the fuck, man. I mean there's a lot of rush like her selfish moments like she just wants like Theodore. It's rushed but still. You can tell that she just wants everything for. There are still things she cares about for herself. So when that whole moment hits, like, I hope you're happy how you've heard your cause forever. It was like, yeah, you did heard your cause forever. You hope you've because what you did, what you wanted, actually causes it's gonna cost you all your reputations that you built upon, and what you wanted. Because like not everyone to see you as an evil person, but now she's just a victim. So the line now makes no sense now. Alphabet said, I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy too. I hope you're proud how you grow for in submission to feed your own ambition.
Hmm.
Which is like, yeah, fair. Which is like, I think it's fair. She did do that.
She's defying gravity.
Yep. And then they sang this together. So though I can't imagine how, I hope you're happy right now. Which is like, okay, sure. And then it's like, okay, fine. And then they got lines like, and this is the line for it. Glinda said, "Don't in the play because there's a and then Glinda just fucking holds Alfie's hand, just like, don't be afraid. And then Alpha was like, I'm not. It's the wizard who should be afraid of me. Do you get? So this is where Alfie turned evil.
But like, why? This is dumb, man. Because of animal rights. I'm not saying like animal rights is good to have. It's a noble trait. That's fine. But like, she's really becoming evil because the people of Oz are gaslighting her into like, oh, you're the evil one. She's wicked. She's green. Don't trust that girl. Fine. If you want an enemy, you got an enemy. That's really stupid.
I was like, I guess. I mean, you don't have to be evil for that. I'll say that. You can still like try to do good stuff and try to free other animals across the world with your magic.
So so again, like, what did you say her motivation was from the wizard originally? Because you said the animal rights thing is not even that big of a deal for her.
I mean, it's like, okay, here it's like the penguin, which she cares about it, but compared to her own ambition, which is the song that she pointed out, even in the Wizard and I, she cares about herself above any more than other things.
Yeah, yeah. It's the same. It's the same. Okay, I understand that. It's the same problem I have with the movie version of Snow.
Yeah. So she wants to do. She has her own ambition. So this is how the songs are referenced. And the movie, they fucking took out all her agencies. She has no ego. She's just a good person. And all she did is like got framed.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when I saw lines like this, I was literally having a mental breakdown. Not a mental breakdown, just like stunned by how enough makes any sense now.
But you see, she's got the cloak, she's got the cape, she's got the hat, she's got the broom. I mean, what else do you need?
Fucking scene lifted from the play as well. Good lord. Okay,
Yeah.
Glinda said. Okay, this is actually from the song. You have to hear it from any version. Alfie, just say you're sorry before it's too late. You can still be with the wizard what you've worked and waited for. You can have all you ever wanted. But and Alpha was like, I know, but I don't want it. No, I can't want it anymore. But here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, because when in the play that I know it's actually whispered, and in the movie just said it out loud for some reason.
Right.
So it's like, you can still be with the wizard what you've worked and wanted for. You can have all you ever wanted. I was like, no, there's no way the wizard will still want her.
Mm.
Just say you're sorry. It's like, okay, based on what I know about like the people of that, they gotta be like abusing animals forever. And so, and it's like, and she doesn't have an ego, so she's like, at this point she should be able to just like, yeah, I could be apologizing. There's nothing to change. So when Alpha Boss just said, but I don't want it. No, I can't want it. The keyword is want it anymore. She doesn't want anything. Aside from free animals. So even if you apologize, the fucking wizard is not gonna free any animals. Like, you took away her ego, and now it's like, what does she want? I don't know. Fucking hell. And okay, this is mostly alphabet song. Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game. What do you think of that?
Why?
What
Why?
changed with what changed within
What
changed?
changed?
What changed?
It's got to be about the gaslighting, but like even then, it's like that still doesn't make sense. You can still be a good person and not be evil. Because like what? Because like we're talking about animal rights here.
Yeah. Like, that's her motivation. She just wanted free animals.
And yeah, it's like I think the problem is like too. It's like I get like it's that classic case of like modern. We want to make the villain sympathetic, but then you do something that's like too sympathetic, and then you have people like gaslighting her into making her who she is, and but then it's like you have to make I have to believe that this person is somebody who can have slaves in her army, but like why am I supposed to believe that with this version of Alphaba?
No,
So
yeah, exactly. It's like it's not yeah. Too late for second guessing. Too late to go back to sleep. It's time to trust my instincts, close my eyes, and leap. What?
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Too late for second guessing. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Then yeah, she has like this whole sequence where like she jumps when like the guards come in.
It's
And
like,
she's falling. Then she
but
looks in the
it's
glass and she sees a young version of her falling too. And they both just like reach out a hand towards each other, and then that's what gets the broom to like land in her hand, which is like so she's heavier than the broom, so the broom is falling at a slower rate than her, so there's no way that would happen. But you know, don't have to explain the physics on that one. Yeah, she catches the broom, yeah, flying around.
I got a lot to say in this sequence. Holy shit! So in the play, they're basically yelling at each other. In this movie, they are just really calm about it for some reason. I was like, oh, let me just slowly speak to you. Even during the fucking line, it's time to try defying gravity. I think I tried defying gravity, and you can't pull me down. And so
this song, honestly, like a lot. I'm just commenting on the song itself. When she sings this song, Cynthia, it's like, yeah, it's okay. It's nice, but this song does sound like it was made specifically for Idina, especially like how it goes to the high parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it does feel like a song that was written specifically for Idina to sing. That's probably what makes it so iconic.
And also, here's the thing: because the song in isolation is so good when it's got character development. Even in isolation, you can actually understand the point of view, like why did Elphaba and Glinda love it, aside from just the vocal range. Yeah. It's an amazing song. It's like one of my favorite songs of like in musicals, Broadway's, not all time, but in Broadway's. When I saw this shit, I was like, because now the context happened, and I just have to feel like I found nothing. Glinda said, "Can't I make you understand? You're having delusion of grandeur." What delusion? Like, I told you, she doesn't have a personality. She doesn't have any delusions.
I'm thinking of that the devil all the time, Robert Pattinson's character's delusions. I don't know if you remember that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's so annoying because like Glinda really did not do much in this movie. She, like, yes, she's the second lead of the film. And I know people are upset because like Ariana Grande got paid like $10 million more than Cynthia. Fair enough. I think that does make sense to be upset about. But even then, it's like, well, you really did not do much in this movie. It's crazy. But yeah, keep going.
And yeah, so okay, okay, what? Okay, Alphabet said, okay, this is singing, but just imagine those are songs. I'm gonna read them because I love the song. Unfortunately, I'm not in that range. I'm through with accepting limits because someone says they're so. Some things I cannot change, but I'll try till I'll try. I will never know. If I don't try, I will never know. Too long I've been afraid of losing love. Losing love, I'll guess I'll lost. Wait, is someone knocking your door?
It's upstairs.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm through accepting limits. Limits? She's never got limit. I mean, I don't even know what she got limit down. Because someone says it so. No, everyone's on your side. And then it's like, some things I cannot change. But till I try, I'll never know. Well, yeah, I guess the only thing is animal rights.
Yeah, I know I'm kind of harping the same points. It's kind of hard not to, especially when we're kind of breaking down the lyrics line by line. It's just like I just feel like it kind of like in terms of a summary point. The reason why I don't feel any connection with the song so far outside of like it sounds like a nice song, but that's pretty much all it has going for it. But outside of that, the reason why I don't really feel much is because this is the climax, and I'm not really feeling anything because like I don't think Elphaba and Glinda themselves have like that much to like earn this ending or like earn this song is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Glinda particularly because I think she's like super weak in this in the film overall, and then for Elphaba as well, it's like she's weak. She has more going for her because like she's the main character, fine, but like she's still like weak in the sense that like she hasn't done enough for me to believe that this is a change of her character. Now I feel like it's out of character for what they've been establishing because like people are gaslighting her to thinking she's evil because she wanted to protect animal rights and nobody seems to like that. So yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and then we got like, too long I've been afraid of losing love, I'll guess I lost. Well, if that's love, it comes to too much and much too high a cost. You kidding me? Losing love, I'll guess I lost. I was like, because you change the dynamic of every character in your play. Everyone fucking loves you now. You don't have to earn the love of Ness or like Frigo, like Theo. Even Glenn just love you out of nowhere. To be fair, that's a problem in the play as well. But still, everyone loves you in the first sight, aside from background characters. Madame Morbius loves you in the beginning, instead of earning her love. So when everything breaks out,
Yeah.
oh my god.
Yeah, it's like again, like I people do talk about like, yeah, but people did hate her. Look at that. They were criticizing her for being green. Yeah, and then eventually she does the little dance at the dance, and then everybody's her friend now. I mean,
No, not a thing in the play. Fucking hell! I told you. Like, okay, yeah, just like I'll sooner buy defying gravity. Kiss me goodbye. I'll define gravity, and you can't pull me down. She just made up her mind like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna take my mind and do this. By the way, and then we got Glinda's part afterwards. But you know what? This is character assassination for Alphaba.
it's not like yes, I do agree. But what I mean is like it's assassinating for me, but I don't know it's because of the song. It's just like I don't even know like why we were even here in the first place. Like that's kind of my thing. So like now it's like, especially since it's the final shot of her going into the camera, flying really fast and all that stuff, and that's how it ends. It's like, yeah, Oh, so is she the Wicked Witch now? Find out in part 2.
Yeah,
So
jeez. Okay.
after this 2-hour, 40-minute movie.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell. I can't. Yeah, it's just for me. Just define gravity. There's no reason for her to define gravity to just give up everything. And just like yeah, everything I lost is just love. Because you fucking retcon everything dynamic and you made the song the character assassination. I was so mad. Actually I'm not mad. I'm just sad. You hear him from my voice. I was like I'm just so sad about this. And then we got like the guards bang on the door and they're just like and then Alphabet just reads the spell. It works. By the way, I don't know how she even get hold on to the book after all those action scenes. Those monkey scenes, the balloon scenes. They would jump around the place. Doing parkour they can't even do. So yeah. So she got the wings, and the way she get the wings is a broom. I don't know how that works. To be fair, neither does the play. That's the problem with the play as well. I don't even know how does that work. And by the way, there's like a smash window here. Why is there a window that's smashed? Like a smashed glass window in this area? What happened? Hey, are you here?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, this is not the lyrics. It's just the setting. I was like, what? Why is there a smashed glass window when I was there? I was like, what?
But as you see, it's a reference to the when Elphaba used the magic to destroy the door and it created a hole, representing the balance of what Elphaba wants and what Glinda wants, and they're two different things. It's subtlety,
Oh yeah, right. Instead of just using her telekinesis to do it again, but oh well. Okay, so this is also lifted from the play. Wow, where are your wings? Glinda said, wow, where are your wings? Maybe you're not as powerful as you think you are. Before the broom flies to her, I was like, actually, I think you should shut the fuck up because Glinda's really powerful. Because Alphabet is actually more powerful. Because I think from what you witness, she's way out of your league.
Yes.
I was like,
Honestly,
yeah. Go on.
No, I'm getting really close to just wrapping this up.
No, it's fine. It's like that's fine.
Yeah.
I just gotta be like, I'm gonna because I want to break down every single line. It's insane. And then so and then Alphabet just tell Glinda to get on, but Glinda just refuses because she has her own ambition as well. She wants to get. She also want to gain like popularity. Like she wants to just like think that she's good, she's above other people. So she'll reject this opportunity and walk with the witch in the play, not in the movie. In the movie, I have no idea. So and then we got the unlimited together with unlimited together would be the greatest team that's ever been. Glinda, dreams the way we planned them. If we work in tandem, there's no fight we cannot win. Just you and I define gravity. With you and I define gravity, they will never bring us down. No. Yeah, sure. I totally believe you guys. Yeah, don't. And then it was like, and then it's like Glinda was like, Alpha was like, "Why are you coming?" Glinda was like, "Okay, this is where Glinda just put on the coat scene, the iconic scene. Give her the coat that she found just there. That's how she got the black coat, by the way. She's cold, and Glinda was like, "Oh, I'm not leaving you."
And then she leaves her.
And then just like, I hope you're happy now that you're choosing this. Alphabet was like, you too. I hope you bring.
Like choosing what?
Yeah.
To run away because people are trying to kill her. What do you mean? That's stupid.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Yeah, it's like I was doing okay with the film. I wasn't saying like it was amazing or anything, but like I was doing fine in the first half of this film. But then like once it goes into Oz, it just goes down and down and down, like how she did when she fell off the Emerald City Castle.
Yeah.
Defying
Oh,
gravity, one might say.
oh cool. I can't tell by just her flying around. As a fucking hell. And then and then it's like this moment is like bittersweet. That's like, okay, now that you're choosing this. I hope you're happy, my friend. My
best friend.
my friend. I wish the friend is earned, but no, nothing is earned.
But they sing popular.
Yeah, they did. You know, they have like a dancing scene from Dancing Through Life. That's actually a good scene, but that's it. And yeah, but like there's nothing building that up. It's like what is built up is nothing. So when I heard the word my friend, I felt absolutely nothing. And then a bunch of guards just break in, and there's an action scene that's not in the play. Fucking hell. And by the way, in the play, Alfie just used telekinesis to just launch them away. And instead, I don't even know what's Alfie doing here. He's just running around, and the guard just struck to catch her for some reason. Why don't you just adapt that part in the play? That's like easy part. Just telekinesis, knock them away. Because they have to drag and actually you got to do a little floaty thing. And because they have to drag the living shit of the song, now you got to the sequence where she got the little girl. Remember that sequence?
Yeah, and then that's how she catches the broom.
What does that mean for for her to see young Alfie again?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think they just wanted the other actress to have a scene in the movie before it ends.
Yeah, I don't.
That's all it seems like to me. I don't know what the narrative point of it was.
No, she's just protecting other people who's in need.
Or it's like we're going right back to the prejudice and hate that we've been through our whole lives, kind of a thing. It's happening again, even at this age. I think it's just something like that, but all right.
Yeah, I was
yeah, she gets the broom and she flies. She flies just like the Wicked Witch in that movie I saw.
Yeah, so you can't find me. Look to the western Look to the western sky. As someone told me lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly. Yeah, okay, that line. If you don't remember that line, the person who said that is the Wizard of Oz.
Everybody deserves a chance to fly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the play. They just drag the living shit out of it in the movie for some reason, so it's not as impactful. So it's like that's like. So look to Alphaba is like, and then just like, so there's like the guards. No one. I don't even know why she's singing to the guards because Madam Morbius is not even here yet, and she's just singing to like. Yeah, and yeah, it's like yeah, okay. And that's like, and Alfie is like, and if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free. To those who ground me, take a message back from me. Tell them how I am defying gravity. I'm flying high, defying gravity, and soon I'll match them in renown. By the way, I don't even they drag the shit out of it. They just literally have her just fly high and just fly down afterwards. For some reason. And just like, oh. I was like, oh, and then she just wants to be famous about it. I don't even know why because in right now she wants to be famous about like she's got to fight against other people and animal rights. I was like, if she got to do something with that, spread like, oh, what free the animals, or just do it herself. Of course not. I've seen the play.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna end this song. It's got a few more lines and that's it. And nobody in all of Oz, no wizard that there is or was, is ever gonna bring me down.
She's got that power.
Oh yeah, she got that power. She's flying high, and then we cut to a lot of characters from other people, and somehow that created thunderstorms or something. Wait, how does that create the storms?
Yeah. Oh, right. I remember like hearing the thing about Elphaba being the wicked witch, and then like her dad has a heart attack or something.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, what? Your dad doesn't care about her.
Yeah, but I guess he's like so embarrassed or something. Maybe.
I was like, oh, she's evil. I was like, yeah, your girl's a green witch. What the fuck? This is not in the play, by the way, so I have no idea why they had that. And that's
Yeah, it's just B-roll. B-roll.
yeah, and
So
that's just
that other actors are in the film.
yeah, sure. Nas is just sad. I was like, oh no, and then everyone, and then we just got Madame Morbius just like, oh, she just takes Alfie means, and it's like there's some street shit dialogue, and just like just, and then Glinda's just embracing Madame Morbius. I guess I don't know. I don't believe that. Yeah, that's it. And then Alphaba just sings the song like in the air instead of just singing it to everyone. I don't even know why she's singing in the first place.
Or flies away.
Yeah, she just
She does use the flying monkeys to like basically smash into the guards that are capturing Glinda to make her free. But to be fair, it's like okay, so conveniently all the monkeys are slamming into the guards, but not Glinda.
yeah, sure. And the fact that she actually destroyed all the power circuit in the Emerald City. Yes, all the innocent people is fucked because you destroy all the electrical powers.
But she cares about animals, not people.
Oh no, it's not like there's animals working in the Emerald City as well. You fuck.
Yeah.
And then she just do the iconic ah ah ah.
Yeah.
And then okay, and then fucking hell, look at her, she's wicked, get her. I don't even know why did you even try to do that. Because you guys only have swords, you don't even have bow and arrows and stuff.
Yeah, even bow and arrows would be dumb because like they're high up and it'll land on some citizen down below if they miss. So there's that.
Yeah. So you see the song, it's not supposed to have her singing fucking midair in the clouds. It's supposed to show she's supposed to sing like right there. She's like levitating already. And no one can catch her.
She can sing and fly at the same time.
Yeah.
First time flying.
Oof. And I don't even know how can she just destroy all the powers in the city. She just knows how to do that.
Yeah.
Oh well. So that's the fucking move.
That's kind of magic. The ones you don't explain.
Yeah, let's do it. And then we got the iconic ah 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 at the end.
Yeah, and then she flies super fast. They give one last nod to Glinda, who gets carried away by Mrs. Morbius, and Glinda flies off super fast. They do the Black Adam face super close to the camera, super close to the face meme, and
yeah,
continue in part 2.
I can't wait for part 2 and just like what the fuck am I watching anymore?
So when does that movie come out? I know it's 2025, but November.
Exactly 1 year.
That's crazy.
By the way,
I guess it's fair, but like I don't know this. Do you think maybe they'll do a Lord of the Rings cut and like do the Hobbit cut and do that with Wicked Part 1 and 2?
I think they could just do that now.
I think somebody's gonna do that.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, after I break down the movie, what do you think of it?
Again, my biggest thing here is that I could have been okay with a story regarding Glinda and Elphaba being friends in their past prior to the events of Wizard of Oz. I think that is a interesting idea to go with. I don't think Glinda had enough characterization in the actual movie or book to like really say that, oh, like I could totally believe they were friends one day. But, it's an idea you could do. But I don't feel like I really learned anything about both of them together as friends. Especially on the Glinda side as well. But like, like a lot of this film and the story in general, from what I got from the Broadway musical, is that there's a lot of ideas. We all have ideas, but
Yeah.
sometimes we just gotta figure out how to take those ideas and make them cohesive. Otherwise, it just sounds like fan fiction, and it sounds like fan fiction.
Yeah, that's, to be fair, this play is fan fiction, but there's like you just make it good fan fiction.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so yeah, that's my take of the movie. Guess what? I don't even hate this. I'm just sad, depressed.
Yeah, it's like you have the opportunity you have a long run time, which is unneeded. You could do half of this time, and you still might have enough time to tell the same story. But like you also have this extra time, and like none of that is for anything that's important, really. The thing I would say that kind of gets developed that I would say could be important is really the emphasizing the animal rights stuff and how that affects her. But all that development on that side makes me even less believe that like how she would become evil one day.
Oh, this song is actually her becoming evil.
And I still don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
It's like the show take out all her egos, all her like self ambitions, or her wants and desires, and just replace it with nothing. She's just a kind girl now.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the play, she does a lot of things not because she likes her sister. Okay, in the beginning, like here's a bit of comparison. In the beginning of the play, she doesn't like her sister. She only can take care of her sister because her dad told her so. Which the dad that she doesn't even like anyway. So it's like you can tell that she's not even good, like really good as a person. But she's like really sympathetic and she has good part and she has good motivation in somewhere. Okay, albeit everything I said has to be like you have to believe that everything I just said has to be you have to ignore the Wizard of Oz, but there is something there.
Which is?
She has her own ego. She has her own ambition. She actually just want to like prove. She just want to be like get. Like she doesn't want to be seen that way anymore. She wants to be powerful just to be seen by the wizard.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's weird. So as you're saying, like how part 2 is like directly putting stuff in between the actual story of Wizard of Oz, it's still crazy to me. Like you have this whole prequel idea, and you still ended up putting it within a movie that you're trying to be a prequel of. How does that work? But even then, it's like I still feel like again, it's that whole thing about the Wizard of Oz. Like I think there is an interesting story with the characters that do exist and with the general world of Oz, but you can also feel that a lot of people are just interested in the concept of this universe, but not really how to go about using this universe, and if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the books were fun though. The books are like, I think like Baum's like way of writing it is like there's a lot of dark shit in that book, but he writes it in like a whimsical kind of way, like you're not supposed to really notice the bad stuff that's going on in the background. But yeah, I think that's what makes the part of the charm when reading them. But yeah, I don't know. You have one more Broadway part to be adapted into a 2 hour 40-minute movie, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the director said like the entire thing is gonna be 5 hours or something. I don't know how long like part two is gonna be.
So it's about 2.5 hours. Yeah,
I don't know. The director's cut is got 5 hours per movie or something.
that's crazy.
Okay, part two runtime. Okay, so here's the thing. You should really watch Tactic Boom instead. Both the play and the movie version. You can actually see what's actually improved.
Yeah.
Okay, I can give you an example. Like, in the play, there's like some songs. It's just instead of like some songs, because you got a movie, so you can replace it with like ideas that Jonathan Larson is actually just tapping her back, and you immediately just like, oh. And then Susan just immediately can tell that she's just thinking of a song. And there's an idea of the swimming scene. That's a good idea. How she can think of inspiration. Harry Day is an inspiration for him for make up songs, and actually adds up because you can't do that in the stage play, and the movie actually enhances it. So yeah. That's what I said. It's like the best the best stage adaptation, the best play stage musical adaptation is Tick Tick Boom. It's not even close competition. I've seen a lot of them. It just for me it's just sad because I love theater. I really love theater. In fact, I'm still pitching a lot of stuff why I love for doing that. And trust me, okay, here's my take of the play. If you didn't get the idea of it, I do not think that the play is good. I really do not think so. It's quite bad. If you add it to the Wizard of Oslo, it's absolutely broken. And it's only there's a lot of rush elements that doesn't make any sense. And a lot of it requires you to understand knowledge of the Wizard of Oz, which is fucking fan fiction to them. And still, it is still way better than the movie. Yeah, and trust me, I want to want to watch it in theaters because I was like, oh, I still it's inside me. I still enjoy the songs because the songs, despite the writing, I think the songs in the play is actually great.
Right.
And the songs in the movie actually makes me hollow, depressed.
Yeah. It's an interesting one. I wouldn't say like just watch Wizard of Oz instead. I mean, you're gonna get a different experience doing that. So, I mean, yeah, I guess watch the Wizard of Oz instead. It is the better movie after all. I'd say watch the Broadway play. I think it's still like, at least from a technical level, it's still like definitely
Impressive.
appreciative.
I mean, in a song level, it's impressive. It's like how why Defying Gravity is like the one that people think of when it comes to Broadway plays. Because it's just that good. Even the play is not really that good. The song is just really good. Of course, not in this movie. They literally butchered the entire song.
Yeah. I mean, like, I've seen other people talk about like, oh, you just have the problem with the casting. I mean, that could be a part of the problem, but like that's still not the huge problem overall. I mean, yeah, it's like we're talking about college age students and they're all 30 to 40 years old. So, but like, is that going to be my biggest problem? No. But yeah.
No, yeah, that's yeah.
because you got people who just like, oh, it's like it's so good, guys, it's so good. And I finished it. I was like, what am I even watching? Like no characters have any motivation. It's like, oh, okay, oh well. I mean like Glinda. Okay, Glinda's motivation is butcher because instead of like have her listen to the songs, like I'll write at once to the wizard, just like, oh, I can't accept it to class. If you have her just listen to I'll write at once to the wizard and she faints, it's like you just immediately get the idea that she wants to meet the wizard. And now I don't even know that she wants to meet the wizard.
We're off to see the Wizard, the Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Yep.
Let's I think we should probably give it a wrap.
Yeah, I just sit here in silence now. It just makes me sad to think about it.
So yeah, get ready for part 2 in next November. So
Next November, fuck sake. I'm gonna break that down again because I just gotta see how they gotta make it even worse.
yeah, and honestly, we really do need to talk about the Green Mile in December because goddamn, we really need it. We need to talk about something good.
Yeah.
For that, celebrating its, I think, 30th or 25th anniversary, one of those two. So yeah, we should definitely do that. And then we also are going to talk about Arcane at some point. And Moana 2 is still up in the air for right now. Most likely Sonic 3. But yeah. So that's our December planned out. So thanks for watching, everybody. If you like our discussions on movies and TV shows, we do them once a week. Subscribe to another Reviews Corp podcast where we archive these videos. We also keep these videos on Unity's channel.
Yeah.
So subscribe to his channel, subscribe to my channel, Red Devilos Reviews. I just had a video on SpongeBob, the 2004 movie, having its 20th anniversary with my good friend Operation Bagel. So please go check that out. And we will all see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.